Hi everyone, good morning.
Uh, Hello, all. We are hi for people who've joined. Not to worry. We are waiting for the respected principal and other dignitaries from RNSIT to just also be present. Not to worry. We'll keep it muted until they join, and then we'll start. I saw that those comments right now on the phone in the YouTube link. Please do not worry. We will make it audible, and once everyone joins.
ಬಂತ
ಹಾಂ
ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾನು ಆನ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಹಲೋ
Hello, Rakesh sir. ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ,
ಕೇಳಿಸ್-
but students can also hear us. So ನೀವು once it starts.
Professor Rakesh, we can go ahead.
ಎಸ್ ಸರ್
Sir, principal, sir. Principal.
ಸರ್
Is principal joined?
ಶ್ರೀನಿವಾಸ್ ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಲ್ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾರಾ ಅಲ್ಲಿ
ಇಲ್ಲ
ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಲ್
ಸರ್, ನಾವು ನಾಲ್ಕು.
ಹಾಂ ಸರ್ ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಹಾಂ
ಇದನ್ನ ಜಾಸ್ಮಿನ್ ಕಳಿಸಿ.
ಏನು
ಅದು ಬಿಡು, ನೋ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್. ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬಲ್ಲಿ.
ನೋ 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 ಇಟ್ಸ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ಲಿಂಕ್ ಫಾರ್ ಹಿಮ್. ಫಾರ್ ಹಿಮ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ಲಿಂಕ್.
ಓಕೆ.
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಲ್ ಸರ್.
ಗುಡ್ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್.
ಗುಡ್ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್.
Good morning, sir.
So a very good morning to all the dignitaries, and we welcome our own principal, Dr. M.K. Venkatesha, sir. So welcome to you, sir. And we welcome Mr. Vinod Prabhu, sir, from Seven Sense. And we welcome our head of the department, Dr. Bojana, sir, and Dr. Deepak Kumar, sir. So welcome everybody for the PGCET KMAT Refresher online course. So now I would hand over the session to Mr. Atreya P. Das, the student hacker for today's program. Atreya, over to you. Atreya.
Good morning, one and all. Welcome to the PGCET KMAT online refresher course, jointly organized by RNSIT MBA and Seven Sense Talent Solution. On behalf of our management trustee, Mr. Satish R. Shetty, Mr. Karan Shetty, Executive Director, Mudeshwara Ceramics, and our principal, RNSIT Dr. M.K. Venkatesha, Mr. Murli Krishna Mysuru, CTO RNSIT, our HOD Dr. U. Bojanna, Program Directors Dr. Rakesh Nagaraj, Dr. Deepak Kumardi, and all our faculty members. I, Atreya Pida, student of RNSIT MBA, heartily welcome you all to the PGCET KMAT online course. Let us begin today's session with the blessing of Almighty. We have a small video of Mudeshwara temple dedicated to Lord Shiva and a 20-story, 249 feet tall Raj Gopura, which is considered the tallest Gopura in the world. It is even more special for us because of our founder, Dr. RN Shetty, was instrumental in building it. Let's have a virtual tour of it.
Just a couple of minutes, sir. They're just loading the video. Just a couple of minutes. We will proceed and we'll play that video subsequently.
Yes.
Atre sir, you can please proceed. We can conclude with that video.
Okay.
We can please proceed
Lighting-
towards the end of the program.
Okay. Now I kindly request our beloved HOD, Dr. U. Bojanna sir, Department of MBA, to welcome the gathering. Over to you, sir.
By paying pranams to our founder chairman, Dr. R.N. Shetty ji, a great visionary and a philanthropist. On his footsteps and directions, we have been moving. I take this opportunity to welcome the August gathering on this auspicious occasion. I would like to welcome our managing trustees, our MD, Mr. Satish R. Shetty, and our executive director, Karan Shetty, for this occasion in absentia. I would like to welcome our beloved principal, Dr. M.K. Venkatesha, who is the backbone of this event and who always asks us to do things perfect. And he is a man of perfection. Sir, on behalf of the MBA department and all the participants, a hearty welcome to you, sir. I also would like to welcome CTO Mr. Murali Krishna in his absentia. I would like to welcome the organizers. We have about 4,069 registrations, and for online program, such a huge response, and also getting the registration and things done is not an easy thing. Our organizers has done a fantastic job in doing this, in making PGCET reach to the nook and corners of Karnataka. I would like to welcome Dr. Deepak Kumar and Dr. Rakesh on this occasion. I also would like to welcome, I would acknowledge the services of Professor Kantesh, who has made this information reach to his circles. I would like to welcome all the student coordinators of PGCET 2022. And also, last but the most important, I would like to welcome all the participants who have shown interest and shown a tremendous response towards RNSIT MBA programs, free PGCET crash course. I will welcome each and everyone who has contributed to this. Thank you. Thank you.
Sir, thank you for your warm welcome address. On behalf of RNSIT MBA family, I extend a heartily welcome to you, sir. Now I kindly request Dr. Rakesh
Atre
Nagraj.
sir,
Sir,
we can play the video now if you wish, sir, or any other time.
can you please, sir?
Sir, principal.
We can play the video, Bojana sir. Or do you want it at the end?
At the end, we will see. At the end.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Now I kindly request Dr. Rakesh Nagaraj, Program Director and Assistant Professor, Department of MBA, to talk a few words about the program. Over to you, sir.
A warm greetings from RNSIT, Department of MBA, Bengaluru. We are pleased to have all the aspirants of PGCET KMAT to achieve your dreams with RNSIT MBA through free PGCET KMAT online refresher course, jointly organized by RNSIT MBA with 7 Sense Talent Solution. The refresher course is a platform which provides quality coaching for the aspirants of PGCET or KMAT and bring like-minded professionals to share the knowledge and experience with others who desire to learn and build their skills and skill sets. The refresher course is scheduled from November 3rd to 8th November 2022. We once again wholeheartedly welcome all the aspirants who have enrolled for this course. Wishing you all the very best for this PGCET KMAT examinations. Stay blessed. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I kindly request a backbone of our institution, none other than our dynamic principal, RNSIT, Dr. M.K. Venkatesha, sir, to deliver presidential remarks. Over to you, sir.
Very good morning and namaste. It gives me a great pleasure to be the part of the third series of this online refresher course. The way how it has been managed, let me wholeheartedly congratulate the entire MBA team and also the team led by Mr. Vinod Prabhu for this great success for this. When we started the registration, we at least had a number like 2000. When we started this program 2 years back, we could reach a number of 300. We felt very happy with the number of 300. Then it got further increased. Now we have reached a memo total of 4,000 plus. Is not an easy task. Let me congratulate, let me thank all the delegates who have shown keen interest in our program. Hearty congratulations to everyone. Now that we have taken this responsibility, it is the responsibility of the team to make it the very best. A satisfied customer is a repeat customer. If you do a good job, I'm honored that next time you will have crossed 5,000 participation from nook and corner of the participants who would like to take admission in MBA program. MBA at RNSIT is one of the best departments. The institution slogan is an institution with a difference. As a department is concerned, MBA is a department with a difference. The way it is led by Professor Bojana and team, the way how they have managed this registration of 4,000 plus registration makes a special mention. As on date, it's a record by itself. MBA has stood very tall as far as the eyes of the perception is concerned. So far, our college has bagged 170 ranks, out of which 24 have gone in favor of the MBA. Out of 24 ranks, I'm happy to say that 6 are first ranks. It is not easy to get a first rank. They've done it 6 times. I'm very proud of our students who have taken admission to PGCET and also through management quota of seats. We never found difficult to fill up all the 90 seats under the management quota. There's a situation where candidates with PGCET rank of 21, 26, 52 have taken admission, reposing confidence in the teaching learning mechanism that's being enforced in this discipline. Let me congratulate the entire team for a huge success of this event. It's not easy to engage the participants exceeding 4,000 for a 5-day tenure. Let me wish you the very best for all the success in this program. Make it a different program so that people who have attended this event last time should feel that there's a difference in this program, and those who have missed it, they should feel for that so that they should find a reason why they really missed it. Let me invite Mr. Vinod Prabhu and team for making it a special event. Let me congratulate and declare this event open. Hearty congratulations and God bless you. God bless this event.
Thank you, sir. I request all our dignitaries to switch on the video for a screenshot.
Deepak sir, you Vinny, come. Take screenshot.
Thank you, sir.
Video. Play the thank you.
Sir, you can play the video, sir. Srinivas, sir.
ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ
ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಸರ್, ಇದು ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ಸರ್.
Okay, now we'll continue with the vote of thanks. Now I kindly request Dr. Deepak Kumar D, Program Director and Associate Professor.
कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः
vote of thanks ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡಿ. Vote of thanks. Share.
Mr. Srinivas, please stop the videos.
Yes.
Now I kindly request Dr. Deepak Kumar D, Program Director and Associate Professor, Department of MBA, to deliver the Thanksgiving note.
Namaste, good morning, Shubhodaya. I, Dr. Deepak, Associate Professor, presenting Department of MBA. Very happy to thank all of you. Thank you looks very small, but having a huge meaning with great gratitude. I submit my pranams to our founder, Dr. R.N. Shetty sir, and seek his blessings. An ode of gratitude to Sri Satish R. Shetty, our MD, for his wholehearted support. It's my privilege to thank our guiding light, our beloved principal, Dr. M.K. Venkatesha sir, for your continuous support. Thank you, sir. I extended my heartfelt thanks to our Registrar Ranganath sir for your everlasting encouragement and support. Thank you, sir. It's my pride to thank our beloved HOD, Dr. U. Bojana sir, who is backbone in conducting a program. Thank you, sir. I extended my heartfelt thanks to Sri Vinod Prabhu sir, MD 7 Sense Solution, for training our students and enriching the students' knowledge. I feel ecstatic thanks to our student coordinator, Atreya and Adit. Thank you so much. And also our supporting faculties for supporting to this event. Thank you so much, all of you. I wish all of you happy learning. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. This is Atreya Pidov signing off. Once again, thank you all for joining us today. Over to Sri Vinod Prabhu, sir, founder of 7 Sense. Over to you, sir.
Many thanks. As mentioned by the other dignitaries, before we start off with the orientation, I want to again submit my very humble salutations to Dr. R.N. Shetty sir, founder chairman of the RNS group of institutions, and under whose guidance, blessings, initiative, the RNS group of institutions and the RNS group of companies has taken the heights that it has. Respected namastes to Satish Shetty sir, MD sir, the management members of the sir, respected principal, Dr. U. Bojana sir, the MBA HOD, and the program conveners, Rakesh sir and Deepak sir, along with the other student coordinators. Welcome all of you, the aspirants for the PGCET, to this particular workshop. Without further delay, and I would want to start off with the orientation. So let me just share my screen. See my screen now. Just checking that online. So this is a program that is going on. So this is a program that's going on from today until November 8th, 2022. And this is the free PGCET KMAT online refresher course for aspirants across the entire state of Karnataka and even beyond. Okay, so we welcome all of you. And this is the orientation in association with the MBA department of RNSIT. Now, the PGCET, what we will do is we'll have a quick orientation and then have section-wise sessions. So we'll have sessions over the next 5 days, which deal with different sections of the PGCET test. And so we'll start off with an orientation for people who are not very familiar with what the patterns are, some common mistakes, misconceptions, etc. that we'll clarify. So the PGCET is the Postgraduate Common Entrance Test, which is the entrance test for all postgraduate courses in Karnataka, conducted once a year, going to be conducted in November 2022. It's Examination Authority, the KEA, so it's a government body that conducts this particular test. If you need any more information, even after the PPT, this link you can access, but you can also go to kea.kara.nic.in, the Karnataka Examination Authority.kara.nic.in. So, paper, pencil mode. Objective questions only. So, people who are worried about subjective questions, need not worry. This entire test is going to be objective questions with the examination date of November 2022. And it's along with MBA, the other master programs are also offered in these colleges in Karnataka. Can also be accessed. So it's a very important test, and hence this particular refresher session is very, very important for all the aspirants. And what this also allows you to do is allows you to avail admissions in courses as part of the government quota. So your fees is for these particular courses are also at a very highly subsidized manner. And these scores are also utilized by the management seat distribution by colleges. So if your scores are good, and you also have a very good chance of getting management quota seats from different colleges. So aided in private colleges of Karnataka, affiliated to universities within Karnataka, and also for the university postgraduate centers. All colleges have to reserve some seats for meritorious students. That's the mandate of the government. And what are the eligibility for PGCET? So you need to have a minimum 3-year bachelor's degree, or should have an equivalent exam, 3 years, 4 years, all of that should be okay. During all the years, you should have an aggregate of 50% marks or more in your subjects. For students belonging or candidates belonging to the SC, ST, and category 1 of Karnataka, the aggregate is further relaxed to 45% marks in the qualifying examinations. So the exam fee structure, etc., for people who know, there is an online application form to be filled. The fees for 2 categories of students, the general and OBC is 650, the SC, ST is 500. And exam centers, you would have possibly already, some of you might have gotten details of your exam centers. You might have looked at these particular 12 centers across the state. Some nodal districts have been given as the exam centers, and in these exam centers, you will have colleges that will be the exam. So you'll most likely get your nearest center allotted to you, so not to worry. But also what we suggest is for you to go and visit the exam center one day at least prior, so that you don't have surprises on the day, going to a different venue, going to a different campus, getting stuck in traffic. All of that is not a factor as you write this test. So this will very, very clearly mentioned in the admit card. So please ensure you visit and not assume that what happened to your senior in terms of location will also be the location in your case. You'll have to mention the preference city, and they would make all efforts to ensure you get those sectors. Now, the admission process will require you to fill that application form. Then there would be the exam. I'm talking about the admission process into the MBA program. You'll have the application form. You will then have to write the exam. Post which you will have the result come out, and you'll get to know your rank. And then there will be a counseling registration that would happen basically for you to select the colleges that you would want, and for your rank would that be available. You might have to make some kind of compromises if you not prepare well. So that's the reason why this particular refresher program is very, very important. It helps you get into the best colleges of the state, like RNSIT, and this particular refresher program, which is free. There's a lot of cost that RNSIT is incurring to conduct this program. All students who are a part of this particular session, and otherwise this is a very, very good experience. And post which, after the counseling registration, document verification, both in terms of marks cards, income certificates, caste certificates, etc., as applicable, will be done. And then you'll have the option entry and final seat allotment. So you'll have the seat allotment, post which you'll go to the college, respective colleges, and you will pay your fees and kind of block your seat and start off with your 2 years distinguished MBA program. The competition level for this particular exam, let me start off with the PGCET. Because it's a state level exam, you'll have the best students of that looking into the higher education take part in this particular exam. The difficulty level is moderate. So if you prepare well, even in the last, as in from now until the exam, even in the last few weeks of the exam, you'll prepare well. This will give you a very, very good chance to get that rank. The competition is very high. The difficulty of the exam is moderate, but the competition is high because everyone who gets a good rank here can get into top colleges like RNSIT, can get into top colleges at very subsidized fees. So competition is also very intense. So those are some important dates that we mentioned. You can access your PGCET admit card, and the date would be announced. And once you access your admit card, you have to compulsorily carry it. Please ensure you also carry your government ID and other documents that you need. Please do not carry your cell phones inside the exam hall, even by mistake. Cell phones, Bluetooth devices, and please do not try to use unfair means in the exam. That will have a bearing on your future. Okay, so you'll release the answer keys within 3 days of the exam date. And so if you know what answer options you mark, if those are tracked, and you can also my students also know what options they've selected, and then they get the score, and then some leading agencies like us will give you an indicative rank list of where you will be in terms of the rank list based on a particular score. Now, each year, do not worry, just don't look at the previous year and think, okay, this was the score that I need to get the top 500 or the top within the top 1,000 ranks. That marks or that score will keep changing depending on the difficulty level of the exam. So that's the reason why in this part RNSIT requested us to give mock tests regularly to you, not just during the program. So we'll advertise mock tests during the program. We'll also give it to you during the day when the sessions are happening. We will do that, and you will get to know what sort of exam, what sort of difficulty gets what sort of score. So that's very, very important for you to get that exam stamina to be able to sit and write the exam. That's very, very important. So the question paper pattern, the question paper has 4 sections. So you can't ignore one section and aim to score more in the other section. So section A, it's proficiency in English language. So that has 25 marks. So we will have synonyms and you will have error correction in English. You will have fill in the blanks, which again focused on English. So that gives you 25 marks. So each mark here is important, and the rank jumps significantly for every mark that you score or you do not score. Section B is the general knowledge, and so the general knowledge is not something that you can do on the day of the exam. So try when you are taking breaks from preparation, try reading the newspapers, at least what's happening in politics. Don't look at sports and movies. What's happening in politics, what's happening in international politics. Section C is the reasoning and general intelligence. Reasoning and general intelligence for 25 marks. That's also logical reasoning. So you'll have sessions on all of this over the next 5 days, including today. After my introductory session gets done, we will have sessions by experts on these particular sections. What sort of questions have come previously in PGCET? So RNSIT was very clear. Give them questions that have come previously in PGCET so that they understand the difficulty level. Some of these questions might get repeated, some of these values might change, but the underlying pattern remains the same. And section D is quantitative analysis. Being in one section will help you, but you'll have to be good in all the sections to really score a very, very good rank, as in score marks to get a good rank. So look at all of these questions over the next 5 days. Take these tests, and you'll get to know how you are performing, how your friends and other participants in this program are performing. You'll get all of that. What are some of the modules in these particular sections? So these are based on our research. These are some of the priority modules. So you could make a note if you want. You can take a screenshot, or you can come back here and look at it later. So if you do not have time to focus on all the modules in quantitative aptitude, these are the 6 modules that we request you to focus on. Ratio, proportions, time, speed and distance, ages, profit and loss, partnership, numbers. So those are very, very important, right? Assuming you have 10 questions coming in from these 6 sections, that itself will give you a good jump over your friends. Similarly, for reasoning, you will have the letter series, number series, seating arrangements, directions, puzzles, etc. So these are questions from these sections and other sections that we'll be executing, and we'll be demonstrating to you on how to solve, what are the tricks, what are the shortcuts, and more importantly, how do you save time in this particular exam. So you do not have a lot of time compared to your university exam where you can change the answers. That's not the case here. So you'll have to be fast in understanding the questions, you'll have to be fast in solving questions, and you have to be fast in moving on very quickly. So it's not just one question that you have to solve. You have to solve 100 questions in a stretch. So that's very, very important. Same thing in verbal. We have grammar, sentence correction, like I said, where what is the error in this particular sentence based on questions. That's based on some commonly made errors when we speak and write English. Idioms and phrases like "gade matgulu" in Kannada. What do they mean when you say "kai kesaradre bai mesuru"? That has a very different meaning from what that word. There is no hand, there's no mud, but what does it mean? So similar idioms and phrases, do you understand? That's a focus area. Synonyms, which is what is the meaning of these words? What is the word closest in meaning to the word that we have shown? All of those are focus areas. And general awareness, as I mentioned, political events, historical events. Static GK would mean what has happened 50 years ago, current affairs, what has happened right now. Again, politics is a very, very good area for you to focus on, both state, national, and international politics here. So if you focus on what's happening, if you know that he's a Ukraine president, so those things would help you score well in this particular section. What I'm asking you now is, from now until your actual exam date, is to have a study plan. That's very, very important. And this slide is blank because each person has a different strategy. So someone who's weak in quant will have a different strategy compared to someone who's weak in general knowledge, someone who's very, very good in verbal, but weak in reasoning. That is the reason, to understand where you are strong, where you're weak. So that's the first step, right? To develop a strategy, to score well, know where your weaknesses are. And to do that, you have to attend these 5 days that RNSIT is very kindly arranged for all of you across the state and beyond. So when you attend the sessions, when you try to understand the concepts, and if you understand the concept, that's an area that you're strong at, you're able to solve questions, that's an area that you're strong at. But let's say you're finding it tough, you're finding other students solving it faster, more accurately than you, then you realize that's an area that I have to give more time in my preparation. Correct? Because each section has 25 marks, each mark has the same value. There's no section that has more importance than the other. That's very, very important for us to focus on. So look at what are the topics to be covered, look at what are the topics to be covered by you, and what are the things that where you're strong at. All of those should be done. Now, what are the tests to be taken? That's something that you can also do it through us. We'll give it to you. RNSIT has requested us to hand that over to you, but you can also take tests from other sources. Take the previous PGCET test. We'll also give that to you, the actual full-length test repeated. That can be taken as a practice for difficulty tests. Not to worry, no one scores 100% in these tests. So as you're taking this test compared to your university exams, there are questions that you'll not be able to solve. How can you smartly avoid those questions and move on to the next question? How can you, for example, look at where you can avoid time? Calculator is not a factor. So how can you quickly calculate? All of that being very, very important. And revise the topics that are covered. Revise the topics that are covered. So that's very important for all of us. And how can you improve? So some areas where your improvement can be free. Do that. Okay. Same thing with the strategy 2, for example. Some of these students who do that, they take 2 mock tests before starting the preparation, right? They take 2 mock tests before starting the preparation. And we will also have mock tests taken every day. And those mock tests can give you a good sense of how you are doing. And so it's not just taking the mock tests. It's also about understanding where you went wrong and analyzing after the mock tests have been taken. So that's very, very important for us as you take this preparation, a few tests. Strategy 2 is focused entirely on tests and analyzing the test performance as we finish. Like I said, for a test that you take at least that much duration, so a 2-hour test or a 2.5-hour test, analyze the test for the same duration. You understand not just the answer key, I'm not just asking you to score. Nodi, ನೀವು ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಪೇಪರ್ ಸೆಟ್ಟರ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಿಮ್ ಅಳುಕ್ ಮುಳುಕಲ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬಂತ, ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಹಂಗೆ ಬಂತ, ನಿಮ್ ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ ಹೇಗಿದೆ, how is your methodology of working? Is that as concise or as fast as how the papers give solutions? Note the mistakes that you do. See, because if you take a practice test and you just take the test and you don't analyze, even if the same question repeats in the actual paper, you will not know how to solve. So take a test, understand both the questions you've gotten right, understand whether you got it right for the real reasons, as in, was the approach correct? And questions that you got wrong, why? Is the approach, you've got the wrong formula, you calculated it wrongly, you did not understand the question. What is the reason for which you did not score that precious 1 mark for that particular test? And know you're strong and my 4 sections, once I take this, I know which is my strength area, number 1, 2, 3, 4, as in where am I strongest, where am I weakest, and I'm going to spend the most time in the area that I'm strongest and the least time in the area that I'm weakest. And since there's no negative marking, ensure that you can take up all the questions and you have time, what happens is you're so engrossed in the questions, and when they say 5 minutes, you have 60 questions left, and you're not even able to mark those questions, not even able to see those questions. So ensure that you pace your tests when you take up these mock tests through us in association with because of the kind collaboration that we have to do, and they are, like I said, bearing that for the benefit of all of you. Not all of you will be able to join RNSIT, so that's not the intent. They are doing that so that you are confident enough when you go to PGCET and take up this test. And like I said, work more on your strong areas. Do not stress on those weak areas, because it's very tough to improve on those weak areas in a few weeks. Focus more on the strong areas. And exam strategy, like I mentioned, time allocation being very, very important. That's something that I would want all of you to do. Pace time, have a watch that if you're using best not to take a digital watch, take an analog watch that you take to the exam. Know how many attempts you're doing in how much time, and don't get stuck on a particular question if you're not able to solve it. It's not an ego session. It's a session that is very, very important for us to get as many marks as we can. So try different strategies in your mocks, and don't experiment in the actual test. Try in the mocks, even if you score low in the mocks, that itself is a lesson that that's a strategy that doesn't work for you. So try different things. Start with quant first, start with GK first in another test. Try solving a few questions and then guess the other questions. See what works for you. What works for you, it's like medicine, right? What works for you might not work for your neighbor. And then finally prepare your own strategy. There's no one strategy that we can tell you, but if you have to guess, that's one thing that I can tell. What I would do when I was of your age is, if we have to guess and we had no other option, we didn't even understand the question, but we still want to guess, I would always guess option C, because that's something that has the greatest chance of coming in as the answer. Out of 4 options, C comes in around 40% of the time. So if you have option C, so that's very, very important. And the last week preparation, just before, so your strategy would be more intense now, just before the preparation. So the Indian cricket team, just before the actual match happens, they're not going to stress too much then, right? They're going to prepare much before the tournament, warm up just the day before, and then on the day they kind of relax and meditate and all that. So as you go closer to the exam, compared to your university education, your preparation would increase, but here it has to slowly come down so that you have that freshness of mind and body as you take that particular test. So like I said, you continue doing what you're doing, just reduce the number of hours as you are going into the last week. In the stage you're taking 2, now take 1, so that your body is not kind of fed up of the preparation. So it's also fresh and raring to go. So like in a running race, just before running the marathon, you're not going to run a small marathon and come to the marathon, right? So you're just going to stretch and then start off with the marathon. So an exam is a marathon of 2.5 hours. So ensure that day you're fresh. And in the exam day, on the exam day, have someone drop you to the exam hall. Please don't take a bike and it gets punctured, and then wait for your friend to copy in the exam. We've had students previously in the PGCET who have been debarred because of malpractice. So don't do that. You might have done that previously, or if you haven't done it, also don't attempt it here. And go there 30 minutes in advance. Just relax. Don't get worried because the neighbor is there revising or memorizing formulae. Just don't do that. With our experience, a cool, calm, collected mind gives you the results that you want. So on the exam day, ensure that you have sufficient stationery with you, the ID requirements that are needed, the admit cards that are needed. Be comfortably dressed as you go, dress in layers so that you need not feel either too hot or too cold. Dress in layers clothing, and students in that hurry forget their specs, so all of that. So keep these minor things in mind, and you will be able to think of this and don't wake up late on the exam day. So if you have the habit of waking up late now, try to slowly advance your waking up time, so that on the exam day, if your exam slot is not something that you have to wake up very early and then go. So all of this, like I said, the merit list registration, all of this is very, very important. Counseling registration centers, this is the indicative list, but not to worry, you will have your options nearby, and then you can select your college. So if you do well in the PGCET, options in top colleges like RNSIT are open. So, and then RNSIT always has a wait list for their seats, which means there are more candidates than the number of students, many students, management quota perspective, they'll have to go back because they just not have seats there. And that's the kind of wait list and demand that RNSIT has. And it's solely due to the fact that it's an amazing college with super infrastructure. The management is very, very, very supportive in terms of investment, in terms of what do you say, guidance, in terms of trying out new initiatives. Bhojana sir as the HOD over the last 10 years that I know of him is constantly seeing how can this particular institute and the department keep scaling new heights. Placements is amazing. The faculty quality, faculty number, the mentorship that they provide is absolutely amazing. So what I would always say is it's very, very good to prepare first and after your PGCT. And the seats as per the reservation policy of the government prevailing at that time would happen, and then you will have the seat allotted. Preference being considered, you will still have a chance of getting into colleges like RNSIT. And the admission process for management seats is firstly visit RN if you're sure, okay, I want a management quota seat, visit RNSIT, have a look at the campus. And some of the others who are in Bangalore or who already visited Bangalore or are currently in Bangalore for the PGCT, visit RNSIT, understand how that campus is, speak to the faculty members, speak with the HOD sir, speak with the principal sir, what your concerns are, what your expectations from the MBA program is, and see whether RNSIT kind of lives up to those expectations. You can see living proof in the department in terms of ranks, in terms of placements, in terms of paper published, in terms of infrastructure. You will be able to see that. And you can understand all that about the fee structure, when do we pay, how much do we pay, whom do we pay, all of that you can discuss when you visit the campus for a particular selection. And like I said, entry auctions and seat allotment, that's something that we would do. Similarly, we would have the KMAT, and I'll spend a few minutes here. This is by the Private Postgraduate Colleges Association. That's conducted by the Karnataka Examination Authority, PGCET. KMAT is conducted by the Karnataka Colleges Association. Even this is conducted once a year. This is again for all the postgraduate disciplines of MBA, PGDM, and MCA. The difficulty level again is moderate. The questions slightly change. So you have 3 sections of 40 questions each. English has 40, Maths has 40, Logical Reasoning has 40. This does not have the general knowledge section. So this has a minute for a question. So imagine in that 1 minute, you have to kind of forget what the previous question was, read this question, understand it, solve and mark. So you have a minute for that. So you have to be very, very careful on what questions you attempt, what questions you solve, and what questions you spend your time. Again, some of the common asked questions, so the commonly asked are the priority sections are slightly different from what happens in PGCT. So you have more on jumbled sentences, you have reading comprehension, the key section here, because the section itself says verbal ability and reading comprehension, right? You have quantitative ability on algebra, you have tables, charts, trigonometry, all of that. So if you're not familiar with any of these sections, please take it up, and you can also prepare. Same thing with logical reasoning. You will have arrangements, verbal reasoning, and you might say, "Oh, I don't know what is verbal reasoning." So, sir has not mentioned what is verbal reasoning. What we are trying to say is, over the next 5 days, as we look into each section, these subsections would be sections that the trainer would focus on. So they will have a separate section on what is just here, even for your placements. After you complete your MBA program, it will also help you there. So best to attend all of these sessions that we will be conducting, and with the kind courtesy of RNSIT. And you could also look at in this particular sessions, we'll also share you videos of previous PGCT questions that have been solved entirely. So you have PGCT papers that have been entirely solved on a YouTube channel, again courtesy of RNSIT. So RNS has asked us to solve those questions so that it can be shared with the students. So we uploaded that on our channel. So we'll also share that specific video links with you. But you can also go to our YouTube channel. I want to see if you have any queries, but as you participate in the session, we have our trainer here. I think we have Milana, who's ready to take that first session on the respective topics. So we will hope that all of you have a very, very good time. All of you have a very, very good time over the next 5 days, and participate both in the program, participate in the tests, participate in the question and answers, all of that. Very, very and we started off by thanking RNSIT. I want to thank you once again. So imagine doing a program at no cost. Meaning it's not a half an hour session. It's not a half a day session. It's spread over 5 days. So if RNSIT is taking that cost, that trouble, and it's not just it's the cost, right? All the faculty members who information reached out to you. Reaching 4,000 people is very tough, but to have those many people register, we can also give you your individual ranks only to you. We are not going to publicize it anywhere, but it'll tell you how you have performed the 4,000 people and what that rank is, and gives you a good indication of where you are lagging, where you are doing well, all of that. It helps you. So once again, I want to thank the management team of RNSIT. Again, humble salutations to RN Shetty sir, a pioneer, a legend, if I may say so, who transformed coastal Karnataka and then consequently now the entire state. To the respected MD sir, Satish Shetty sir, and Principal sir, Dr. MKV sir, and all the we have the registrar sir, Bojana sir, as Dr. Who's the MBA HOD, Rakesh sir, Deepak sir, and the other student coordinators from RNS, other faculty coordinators, and I also want to thank the faculty coordinators of your respective colleges who shared this information with you, and above all, to thank all of you for being a part of this particular session. Then this session is where we will have the link, this is the session where the first session will continue, so please do not join anywhere else. This is the session where you can continue. We will have Milana look at the topics, so you will have that details, and so I'll hand it over to Milana to start off with the first session. So you have 4 sessions every day for 5 days, so you get a good sense of what questions were asked, what should have been the focus areas, all of that you'll get to know. So once again, many thanks to all of the people involved, participants and otherwise. It's been an absolute pleasure once again being with RNSIT, seeing that growth, both of the institution, the MBA department, in terms of quality of students, quality of placements, quality of initiatives, has been an eye-opener for me and a constant source of motivation. So amazingly impressed and by all of you come in because you're worried about your future, because you're worried about what you want to do, and that worry has translated into action where you're participating over the next 5 days. Wonderful. You can also look at rnsit.ac.in. That's the website of the college to know more on what else are they doing. Amazing fests that they do, paper presentations, sports events, outbound programs. The list is endless. So I don't want to take too much time here. I want to hand it over to Milana. Milana, are you there? Could we start off with the session? And we could do that. Over to you, Milana. You can, all of you can take a water break or a bio break now. Milana will start in exactly 30 seconds. So what I'll do in the interim, as we will have the trainer on board, is we request if you have any specific questions that we have to address about in the next 5 days, please let us know in the live chat. So we will have that. So I'm just looking at, not to worry about the video. We're just waiting for some of you to come back from the break.
Hi guys, good morning. Would we please obey? Guys, good morning. So myself Milana, I'm the two-ways trainer. So as Vinod sir explained you about the PGCET exam, how to crack in the easy manner. So first topic I'm going to discuss about ages. So you know that very comparisons, right? So general, well, taking a concept generally, so we'll move on to general concept. So before going to some MC questions, we'll go on to general question, okay? Okay, so hope you can see my screen, right? Can you please drop a message so that I'll get some clarity about you can see my screen. Okay, guys. So what is mean by ages? So as you know that you'll be having some proper age, right? So if you're going, ego means what? So ego means it is a past, right? Ego indicates it is a past. So make sure that first identify what they given in the question. Okay, whether they mention ego or ends, future or what. So, okay. So first we identify the fundamentals. So we'll discuss what is meant by fundamentals, and along with we'll discuss about the types of questions and along with list of problems. Okay. So first one we'll discuss about fundamentals. So what is meant by fundamentals? So here you can see that past and present is there. So present means, just I'm giving an example. If you're 22 years or 20 years old present, so if you're past 5 years ago means your age will be 15. So if you're calculating past age means make sure that present age have been taken as n. Along with that, past age will be n minus 5. Is it clear? I'll repeat once again. So here I'm going to take present age as n. Along with that, to find past age, I'm going to subtract it. So n minus 5. Here number varies because 5 indicates it is some particular years. Okay. For example, if I take 6 years ago, 6 years ago means n minus 6. Okay. So here one statement is there, current age 6 years ago. Just guys, please make a note that here they given ago. Ago indicates it is a past. Okay. So then present age will be, present age is n. They're asking current age 6 years ago. Means n minus 6. N is present age, 6 is 6 years ago. So then, next, 4 years ago, Chandu was 12 years. So, was indicates is equal to, just make sure that I'm giving a points which you are going to miss. Okay. So, ago indicates past, was is nothing but is equal to. Here, 4 years ago, Chandu was 12 years. Then what will be the present age? N is equals to 12 plus 4. Here they given n minus 4 is equal to 12. Look at the statement. 4 years ago means subtraction. Chandu was 12 years. Okay. Is it clear? So I'm moving on to, now we discussed about past and present. Now we are going to discuss about future and present. So future means it is addition. Okay. Make a note that if it is past means subtraction, future means addition. So here 6 years later, later indicates it is a future, right? So please guys make a note what is mean by later. Later indicates future. Hence indicates also future. Why I'm telling you to note down means while solving the problems, you have to be quick enough to analyze what they given and how to solve for that reason. Okay. So 6 years later, Kiran age. Here also they've taken in as present age. If it is future means addition. So 5 is some example A. Yes, okay. So if you are 20 years, so what is that? 10 years later, what was your age means? Now, right now you are 20. 10 years later means it indicates addition. Okay, 20 plus 10 indicates 30. 30 will be your age, right? So make sure that you're not going to forget later ends. So we'll move on to the next statement. 4 years ends. Chandu will be 12 years. I'll repeat. 4 years ends. Chandu will be 12 years. Okay. So here as we discussed that ends is nothing but addition. Will be is also nothing but is equal to. So n plus 4 is equals to 12. Is it clear? So we'll move on to the next slide. So this is future, present, and past. Okay. So if you're in your home, there is any elder siblings. Okay. If you're in your home, there is any elder siblings means we are going to consider. So consider varies, right? Again, addition, subtraction will come. Okay. Now we'll discuss about multiplication factor. So in multiplication factor, in any question, they say a person A age is X time B age. I'll repeat. When in question, they say a person A's age is X times B's age. You know the times indicates multiplication, right? Times indicate multiplication. So A is equal to BX. So is it clear? A is equal to BX. So we'll get some discussion. Okay. Raghu age is 2 times that of Vinu age. So I'll repeat the statement. Raghu age is 2 times that of Vinu's age. So here Raghu will be 2 times of Vinu age. So here is indicates is equal to times indicate multiplication. Is it clear? Is it clear? So we'll move on to the next statement. Chandu age is 4 times Manu's age after 2 years. Guys, make sure that while reading the statement only, you have to analyze what they given and what we have to find out. Is it fine? Chandu age is 4 times Manu's age after 2 years. So first statement will be C is equals to 4m. So up to here, first I'll read the statement. Chandu age is 4 times Manu's age. C is equals to 4m. Here one more statement is there. After 2 years. After 2 years, both Chandu age also varies and Manu's age also varies, right? So C plus 2 is equals to 4m plus 2. So make sure that identifying the statement is very important. Here instead of write, you'll write C is equals to 4m plus 2. But here they clearly mention after 2 years. Chandu age also varies along with Manu's age. Okay, so we'll move on to the next slide. As I told you that elder is nothing but more, right? For example, if you're having brother or sister, elder brother is 3 years old, means 3 years elder than you. So what was his age? Right now your age will be 20 and his age or her age will be 23, right? So elder indicates addition. Make sure that, in fact, in that statement also, make sure that who will be the first person and who will be the second person. Okay, here, Karan is 4 years elder than Varun. I'll repeat the statement. Karan is 4 years elder than Varun. So what will be the statement? What will be the statement? K is equals to V plus 4. Because Karan is only the elder person here. Here Varun is the younger person. So Karan is 4 years elder than Varun. Okay. So K is equals to V plus 4. So we'll move on to the next statement. So A's age is 6 years more than B's age. I'll repeat the statement. A's age is 6 years more than B's age. So here A is equals to so A's age is 6 years more than B's age. So make sure that here also they mention more. They did not give an elder. Okay. So be clear about the point what they gave in. Okay. So A is equals to B plus C. Sorry, B plus 6. Is it fine? So next statement. A's age after 2 years is 6 years more than B's age. I will repeat. A's age after 2 years is 6 years more than B's age. So if A age varies means B age is also going to get vary, right? So what will be the statement? A plus 2 is equals to B plus 2 plus 6. Is it clear? So be clear about this particular point, because here after they mention after 2 years, not only for A, it also include for B. Be clear about this point because you're going to miss only at particular point. Okay. So next we'll move on to the younger one. So younger means subtraction, less, right? Here. Karan is 4 years younger than Varun. I'll repeat the statement. Karan is 4 years younger than Varun. Okay. So what will be the statement now? So V is equals to K minus 4. Why here K and V interchange? In the previous statement, there was Karan is 4 years elder than Varun. Means we are going to add. Here they are going to stress on younger than. Younger than means it is a Varun, right? So Varun is equals to K minus 4. So we'll move on to the next statement. A's age is 6 years less than B's age. I will repeat the statement. A's age is 6 years less than B's age. So statement will be B is equals to A minus 6. So your position varies. Clear about the point? Your position A and B position varies. Okay. So next one. A's age after 2 years is 6 years less than B's age. I'll repeat the statement. A's age after 2 years is 6 years less than B's age. So what will be the expression now? B plus 2 is equals to A plus 2 minus 6. Is it fine? So next, so basically in any competitive exams, including PGCET also, there will be of two types of questions arises. So first one will be based on simple linear equation, and second one is based on ratio and proportion. Along means ratio is nothing but fractions, right? So next one is based on averages. So first we'll discuss on simple equation. So first question. First one we are going to discuss on simple equation. So guys, I'm giving a one suggestion that while reading the question, so be calm. Read the question twice or twice. Why you had to read twice or thrice means in the first, while reading the question, you're going to, hey, let me read out. So while reading the second, you're going to concentrate what they given, right? And then the third time, you'll get a clear image that what is given and what you had to find out. Is it fine? So first, the question was the present age of Vipul is 5 times current age. 5 years ago, Vipul age was 10 times the age of Karan at that time. What is Vipul's age? Here, what they given? Ego means, here, look at the question. The present age of Vipul is 5 times Karan's age. Next, 5 years ago. Ego means it is a past, right? So, if you want means try to write one table. Okay, try to write a table. So why you have to write table means because you want to get some clarity what they given and what you had to find out, right? For that reason. Okay, so here they given the present age of Vipul is 5 times current age, because I don't know current age only, right? Because yeah, in the question they did not specify current age is of particular number, they did not give it. So I'm going to take current age as x in the present period. Okay, because I don't know current age. If I know current age only, I can find out Vipul age, right? If I know current age only, I can find Vipul age. So here, write here Vipul or current. So K indicates current and V indicates Vipul. Okay. So here, in the first statement, Vipul is 5 times of current, right? So the present age of current will be x. Okay. So present age of current will be x. Whipple present age will be 5x. 5x. Look at here. Because why I'm taking unknown term for current means because I don't know current's age. If I know current's age means I can easily find out Whipple age. You're getting my point, right? So up to this, it is clear. It is up to present age. Okay. So next one is 5 years ago. The given particular years ago is nothing but past. 5 years ago means be clear, ago indicates past. That too of 5 years. Consider with respect to present age. Okay. So x minus 5, Whipple will be 5x minus 5. Okay. Now we'll move on to the actual statement what we have to find out. So I'll repeat the statement from here. 5 years ago, Whipple age was 10 times the age of current at that time. That time means it is a past time. Okay. So I'll repeat the statement again. 5 years ago, Whipple age was. Whipple age was. Yeah, Whipple age is 5x minus 5. Was indicates is equal to, as you know, 10 times. 10 times of 10 times of current age. Current age is 5x minus 5. Is it clear? 5x minus 5 is equals to 10 times of current's age. So simplify and find the value of x. X is nothing but current's age, right? X is nothing but current's age. And along with that, what we had to find out? What is Whipple present age? Right? What is Whipple present age? Whipple is 5x. Whipple is 5x. So what is the answer now? Try to solve. So x is 9. So if x is 9 means Whipple age will be 45. 5 nines are 45. Is it clear? Is it clear? So we'll move on to the next one. It is based on ratios or fraction. So make note that it is very important type. Why it is important means most of in competitive exams you will get the problems based on ratio bar fractions only. Okay, most of the time. Okay, so in most of competitive exams they're going to stress on ratio. The reason why they're going to stress is because question will be twisted. Question will be twisted. Only for that reason they're going to give based on ratios or fraction. Okay, so we'll solve the problem. So Amit and Vinith ages are in the ratio 4:5. So what is mean by ratio? Guys, what is mean by ratio? What is mean by ratio? Ratio. Because here we don't know the proper age. Because they clearly they given 4:5. 4:5, right? Here, Amit and Vinith ages are in the ratio 4:5. They did not clearly mention the ages. Is it fine? So if we want to find particular age means, make sure that you are going to multiply with unknown term. I'm going to take it as x for both sides. Why I'm taking x means because x is in shortest form to find out unknown term. If you feel instead of x, you are going to take it as is also 5. So make sure that in this to ages, you are going to multiply with an unknown term. Okay, so next we'll start the problem. Amit and Vinith ages are in the ratio 4:5. Okay, 4 years ends. Ends indicates here future. 4 years ends. Their ratio will become 5:6. 5:6. Okay, what is the present age of Vinith? I'll repeat the statement. Amit and Vinith ages are in the ratio 4:5, full stop. 4 years ends. 4 years ends. Ends is nothing but future, means it is addition. Future, it means addition. Their ratio will become 5:6. Okay, so what is the present age of Vinith? They given this statement and we had to find the present age of Vinith. Okay, so try to draw the table. Why I'm suggesting you to try to draw table means because instead of writing statement particular separate means you'll get some confusions. To overcome from that confusion state, so write the table. So here they given present and future. So here, as I told you, if they given the particular ages in the ratio format means make sure that you're going to multiply with unknown term. Okay, you're going to multiply with unknown term. So here Amit will be 4x, Vinith will be 5x with respect to 4 years ends. So present age will be 4x, Vinith age will be 5x. If it is future means 4x plus 4, 5x plus 4. Okay, this is the table is done now. So now we'll solve what is actually we have to find out. So 4 years ends, their ratio will become indicates is equal to, ratio indicates is equals to, right, is equals to 5:6. Okay, is it clear? So take this one, 4x plus 4 divided by 5x plus 4 is equals to 5/6. Okay, so cross multiply, to find the value of x, right? Cross multiply and find the value of x. Find the value of x. After finding the value of x, what we had to find out? The present age of Vinith. So what is the Vinith? Vinith particular ratio is 5x, right? If you find out x value, what will be the Vinith age in? So I'll get x is equals to 4. If x is equals to 4 means, so Vinith age will be 20. 5 4s are 20, right? 5 4s are 20. Okay, is it clear? So same based on ratio and fraction, we'll solve one problem. Okay, one more problem. One more problem. So look at the question, what they given. So look at the problem. The present age of A and B are in the ratio 3:4. Okay, I'll repeat the statement again. The present age of A and B are in the ratio 3:4, full stop. After 3 years. After means, after means, after means, after is nothing but future. So it is addition. After 3 years, it will be 4:5. It will be 4:5. Then what will be their ratio of ages after 21 years. After 21 years. I'll repeat the question again. So be clear about while reading the question only. Present age of A and B are in the ratio 3:4. Full stop. After 3 years, it will be 4:5. Then what will be their ratio of ages after 21 years? So if the present age will be 3x, so first we have to write the table, right? So take present column along with future column. Okay. So A, B will be 3x, 4x. 3x, 4x. In the future, it will be 3x plus 3, 4x plus 3. Here, look at the statement, because actual condition apply from here. After 3 years, it will be. It will be means is equal to. You're getting right. It will be means is equals to. So 3x plus 3 plus divided by 4x plus 3 is equals to 4/5. So cross multiply and find the value of x. So find the value of x. So x value is 3. So here one more thing is there. Then what will be their ratio of ages, their ratio of ages after 21 years? So there we have to consider for present age, that is 3x plus 21 is to 4x plus 21. So here simplify x value in this here, x value. So we will get 30:33. Is it fine? 30:33. So our option will be option A, 10:11. Is it fine? Okay. So next we'll move on to based on averages. Average means what? First, we have to know the meaning, what is meant by averages. So based on that only, we can solve easily. Okay. So we'll solve the problem and we'll explain you. Okay. First one, after 5 years, average age of Varun and Dia will become. I'll repeat the statement. After 5 years, average age of Varun and Dia will become 29.5 years. Okay. So here what they given? After 5 years, average age will be 29.5. Next, if at present the ratio of their ages is, if at present the ratio of their ages is 2:5. Here the given ratio means we had to multiply with unknown term. We have to multiply with unknown term, right? So what will be the present ratio age then? 2x by 5x. Is it clear? 2x by 5x. And one more thing they given to find out the present age. Right? We have to find out the present age. So first draw the table. Present and future. Because after indicates it's future, right? So here, look at 2x by 3x with respect to the future 2x plus 5 divided by 5x plus 5. So next one, we have to solve according to the condition. Our actual condition will start from after 5 years, average age of Varun and Diya will become 29.5. So average is nothing but sum of two numbers with respect to the quantity. For example, here I have two person. So I'm going to add these 2%, that is 2x plus 5 plus 5x plus 5 divided by 2. Why 2? Because here can only the 2 persons are there. In the question they given average age, already they given average age. Just consider average is equals to 2x plus 5 plus 5x plus 5 divided by 2. Find out the value of x. Simplify and find out the value of x. Is it clear? You'll get the value of x. After you'll get the value of x, what we have to find out? We have to find the value of, means present age of Varun. We have to find the present age of Varun. What is the present age now? Present age is 2x. 2x means already I know the value of x. Into 2 means it is 14 years. Varun age is 14 years. Is it fine, guys? Okay. So we'll move on to the next problem. Okay. So here, in the look at the question, here also little change is there. The thing is, 10 years ago means 10 years ago means it is past. Past means subtraction. So 10 years ago, average age of A and B was 25 years. I'll repeat, 10 years ago, average age of A and B was 25 years. At present, if a new person C aged 5 is also considered. 5 is also considered. What will be present average of all the three? I'll repeat the problem. 10 years ago, average age of A and B was 25 years. At present, if a new person C age 5 is also considered, what will be present average of all three? Okay, so we'll solve in the first statement. So here the given average age of A and B was 25 years, that too 10 years ago. So then what will be the present average now? Present average will be 25 plus 10. 25 plus 10, right? Because it is a present average. Because in the question, directly they're given 10 years ago, average age of A and B was 25 years. At present, if a new person C, I'll repeat, at present, if a new person C, aged 5 is also considered. So if it is considering means we have to find first, wait, I'll write it here. So what is average is nothing but A plus B divided by 2 is equals to 35. 35, right? Because it is the average age of present. So first we had to find the sum of A plus B. First, we have to find the sum of a plus b. Why we had to find sum means because at present, if in the question only they mentioned it, at present, if a new person C age is also considered is there. For that reason, I had to first find out the sum of a plus b. After finding the sum of a plus b, then I can add C to this. That is, sum of a plus b is nothing but 70. So C is going to add, right? Because C is 5. 70 plus 5 is nothing but 75. Because it is sum of 3%. If you want to find out average of all three means, so sum of all three divided by 3 is equals to average. I'll get average is equals to 75 divided by 3. So it is also one of the important question. Why means because most of the candidates will miss this statement. The first statement only they'll get confused for that reason. Okay. Is it fine? So we'll solve the exercise problems. So first one. What is current's present age if after 20 years his age will be 10 times his age 10 years back? I'll repeat the question. What is current's present age if after 20 years his age will be 10 times his age 10 years back? 10 years back. So first try to analyze what they given in the question. Okay. So what they given in the question? What are they given in the question? What are they given in the question, guys? What are they given in the question? So they given current means we have to find out current's age. For that reason only I'm telling you first read the question twice or thrice. Okay. So what is current's present age if after 20 years, if after 20 years, 20 years, his age will be 10 times his age 10 years back. Okay, so first write the table. So because present age will be, because I don't know the present age, right? Because present age is usually we are going to take it as x. X. Here they given both after along with back means minus means past. So look at here. Present is x. So here they given 20 years. If after 20 years means x plus 20. Along with that, they given 10 years ago. X minus 10. So we'll write the equation according to this now. Because we have identified past, what is past value along with future value. Right. So now expression will start from if after 20 years his age will be. If after 20 years his age will be indicates is equal to. So I'm going to take x plus 20 is equals to 10 times his age 10 years back. Is it clear, guys? So it is future. Look at the statement. If after 20 years, his age will be 10 times of 10 years back. So we got one equation. Simplify this equation and find the value of x. So x value is 13.33. Okay, so our answer is means current present age is 13.33 years. Is it fine? So we'll move on to next one. So yeah, look at this statement. It is based on ratio. Previous problem is based on equation. It is based on averages because means ratios. We can know, right? Because the ratio notation comes with anyway it's averages. So 1 year ago, so read carefully. 1 year ago, the ratio of Ina and Priya ages was, I'll repeat the statement. 1 year ago, the ratio of Ina and Priya ages was 2:3 respectively. Okay, because the given year ago ratio, for every ratio we had to multiply with an unknown term because to find the particular age. Look at here, look at why we have to multiply means we have in options are given in years, right? Because if I give 2:5 with respect to means I can easily find out. But in the options, they clearly mention 5, 25, 10, 15 years. Is that right? For that reason, we had to multiply for unknown term for ratio. Okay. So next, after 5 years from now means it is ago. After 5 years from now means now indicates it's a present, right? Now indicates it's a present. So first we'll write the table past, present, future. So look at here. In the past ratio only they given 2:3, right? Past ratio only they given 2:3. 2:3. So if I want to find the present age means 2x plus 3, sorry, 2x plus 1 with respect to 3x plus 1. Why I am taking 1 year means, yeah, because they given you 1 year ago. If in question they given 2 years ago means 2x plus 2, 3x plus 2. Is it fine? So next one, after 5 years, after indicates future. So the present age is 2x plus 1. So future it will be 2x plus 1 plus 5. You're getting my point, right? 2x plus 1 plus 5. Okay. So now we'll move on to an actual statement. What is that? After 5 years from now, this ratio becomes 4:5. Okay. I'll repeat actual statement. Be clear about this point. After 5 years from now, this ratio becomes 4:5. Which ratio? After 5 years ratio will become 4:5. Will become 4:5. Simplify means cross multiply and find the value of x. Find the value of x. Okay. After finding the value of x, so what we had to find? How old is Priya now? I'll repeat. How old is Priya now? Now indicates it's a present age. Just simplify x value in this expression. You will get Priya's age. So Priya's age will be 10 years. Is it fine? Okay. So we'll move on to the next problem now. So guys, make sure that similar types of problems are very important. Why means in most of the competitive exams, they stressed on this particular type only. Okay. Why they have pointed on this one means because in the statement only we have to identify and we have to solve. In the previous problem we can solve easily, right? They given ages, ratios and all. But in this problem we have to analyze properly. Analyzing the question is very important. So if you analyze the question, you can solve quickly. If you not analyze means make sure that it will takes more time. Okay, so now we'll go to the question. The ratio of Sarah's age 4 years ago. Ago is there, means it is subtraction, means 4 years subtraction, and Anu's age after 4 years, after is nothing but addition. So first identify ago, after, how many differences are there, because in each statement 4 is differences, right? So the presently the ratio of their ages is 5:3. Find the ratio between Sarah's age 4 years ends and Anu's age 4 years ago. So what we had to find out, the ratio between Sarah's age 4 years ends and Anu's age 4 years ago, we had to find. But we have a condition that the ratio of Sarah's age 4 years ago and Anu's age after 4 years is 1:1. Presently, the ratio of their ages is 5:3. So first write the table, past, present, future table. So here differences is 4 years common for past and future, right? So first, for unknown ratio, we used to take it as x. X is common, right? So look at here, the present ratio of their ages is 5:3. So don't get confusion from 1:1 to 5:3. So here they given the condition, the ratio of Sarah's age 4 years ago and Anu's age after 4 years is, it means it should be equal to 1:1. The presently the ratio of their ages is 5:3. So 5x, 3x, because we are for ratio we are going to multiply with an unknown term x. Here first why I'm taking this one means -4 + 4, 5x - 4, 3x - 4, 5x - 4, because common term is +4 - 4, for that reason. So now we'll try to solve first statement, means according to the condition, because anyway they given the ratio, it's easy to find out, right? So according to the condition, 5x is 2, means see the question, the ratio of Sarah's age 4 years ago. What is the Sarah's 4 years ago means? It's a past, right? Ago, and Anu's age after 4 years. Anu's age is after 4 years is 1:1. You're going to equate it, that's it. So I'll repeat, the ratio of Sarah's age 4 years ago and Anu's age after 4 years is 1:1. So cross multiply and find the value of x. Okay, so after finding the value of x, we had to find out the ratio between Sarah's age 4 years ends. Sarah's 4 years ends is this one, right? Ends means future. 5x + 4 is 2. And Anu's age 4 years ago. Anu's age is 4 years ago. 5x + 4 divided by 3x - 4. Just simplify x value in this equation. Just simplify x value in this equation. After simplifying, you will get one ratio. So you'll get 24:8. So solve it for unit to fraction. Why we have to solve it for unit fraction means usually fraction format should be in unit format only. So here it can be divisible by 8, can be divisible by 4 along with 2. Here also it can be divisible by 3, 4, 2, right? To find out particular unit fraction, so try to keep the answers in unit fraction itself. So your answer will be 3:1 because 8 ones are 8 threes are. Is it clear? Okay. So we'll move on to the next problem now. So 4 years ago, 4 years ago, a man was 6 times as old as his son. After 16 years, he will be twice as old as his son. Full stop. What is the present age of man and his son? I'll repeat the question. 4 years ago, a man was 6 times as old as his son. After 16 years, he will be twice as old as his son. What is the present age of man and his son? So it is 4 years ago means 4 years ago means ago indicates past, right? 4 years ago, a man was 6 times means 6 times means it's a multiplication factor, right? So first we'll write out the problem because we don't know what is son age, right? Because I don't know what is son age. For son age, I'm going to take it as S. Yes, okay, because I don't know son age. If I know son age only, I can find out the old man also, right? Means I can find out that man age also. Here in the first statement, 4 years ago, a man was 6 times as old as his son. Son is taken as unknown term S. So man will be 6 times. Times indicates multiplication, right? So this is past column is finished. So now if it is for present means, because it is 4 years ago, for present we have to add that 4 years. That's it. 6x plus 4, s plus 4. So next one. After 16 years, 16 years means future. So add for present age. 6x plus 20, s plus 20. Okay. So now we'll solve the condition now. After 16 years, A will be twice as old as his son. I'll repeat the condition because it is very important. After 16 years, A will be twice as old as his son. Means 6x plus 20 is equals to 2 into s plus 20. Because in the question only they mentioned, right? He will be, that man will be twice as old as his son. So take 6x plus 20 is equals to 2 into s plus 20. Find the value of s. Find the value of s. So we'll get the value of x is s. S will be 5, right? So what we have to find out now, what is the present age of man and his son? So we have to simplify s value in this equation because the given present age, they in the question only they mentioned present age, right? Present age means we have to add, means we have to simplify s value in this particular statement. So our present age will be, for man it will be 30 years. I'm sorry, I think here we have missed on 1 plus 4, right? Because here 6x plus 4 is there. It is nothing but 34. So our option A is correct because here they given present age. Okay. So S is equals to S. 6 into 5 is 30. 30 plus 4 is 34. Next, we'll move on to the son age now. 5 plus 4 is 9. Is it clear? We'll move on to next one. Okay. 10 years ago, the sum of ages of a father and his son was 34 years. I'll repeat. 10 years ago, the sum of ages of a father and his son was 34 years, full stop. If the ratio of present age of the father and the son is 7:2, 7:2, comma, find the present age of the son. I'll read the question once again. Why I'm reading means because in the first time I read properly, why, right? In the second time, I'm going to analyze what is there. Okay. So 10 years ago means it is past. The sum of ages of father and his son was, they considering 10 years ago, the sum of father and his son was 34 years. If the ratio of present age of the father and the son is 7:2. Okay. So find the present age. So first we had to identify what is given, right? So past is nothing but, so if it is a ratio means we are going to multiply with an unknown term x. It is present ratio they given, that is 7x, 2x in the present column, and they given 10 years ago. 10 years ago means 7x minus 10 divided by 2x minus 10. Is it fine, guys? Okay. Is it fine? So now we have to solve the condition because they given sum already. Sum of father and son age already they given. So we had to solve it because your past age is 7x minus 10 plus sum they given, right? The sum of that is 7x minus 10 plus 2x minus 10 is equals to 34. 34 is also given in the question. So find the value of x. So find the value of x. After finding the value of x, what we had to find out? What we had to find? We had to find the present age of son. What is the son present age here? 2x. I got the x value as 6 into 2. So it will be 12. So option A is 12. Okay. Is it fine, guys? Okay. So, and the next one. So do you have any doubts in this? Okay, it's included both sum along with ratios, right? So, next one. If the sum of present age of mother and daughter is 40 years. 3 years ago, mother age was 3 times the age of her daughter. 3 times the age of her daughter. What is the mother's present age? I'll repeat the question. If the sum of present age of mother and daughter is 40 years, 3 years ago means it's a past. Ago means it's a past, right? So, next one, mother age was 3 times the age of our daughter. Whose age we have to find out? Mother age. So first we'll write the table. So look at here. as we know that, so I don't know daughter age also, right? I don't know daughter age. So I'm going to take it daughter age as X. So I'm going to take it as daughter age as X. So let's solve first condition first. First we have to find out the first condition, right? Because it is a present age. If I take daughter age X means, I know that if the sum of present age of mother and daughter is 40 years, so M plus M is mother and D is daughter is equals to 40 according to the condition. So I have assumed that daughter age is X. Daughter age is as X. Just rewrite it because I need mother present age, right? M is equals to 40 minus D. 40 minus D. Okay. So here D is nothing but daughter age. Daughter age is X. So I got some clarity, right? Why it is 40 minus X. Just according to the statement, if the sum of present ages of mother and daughter is 40 years, if I take, because I don't know daughter age, for that reason I have taken daughter age as X and mother age will be 40 minus X. So we'll move on to the next statement because 3 years ago, because if mother age varies means daughter age also get varies. Okay, now we'll solve the condition because it is our actual condition begins now. 3 years ago, mother age was 3 times the age of her daughter. So look at here, 40 minus, because it is 3 years ago, mother age will be equal to 3 times of daughter age. 3 into X minus 3. Simplify and find the value of X. Find the value of X. Okay. So what is X now? 11.5, right? 11.5 means it is 11 years, 6 months, because 0.5 indicates it's a off, right? Off. Because for 12, I can take it as 1. I can take it as 1. In this, it's off means, because as we know that it is off means it will be a 6 months panel, right? 11.5 means 11.5 years is daughter's age. So simplify this 11.5 in this one, means to find mother age, right? So mother age M is equals to 40 minus X. So I know the value of X. So after simplification of X value, I will get 28.5. So 0.5, as I told you, it indicates off panel. Off panel means 6 months. 28 years, 6 months. Is it clear? Is it clear, guys? Okay. So next one, we'll move on to the next problem now. So next one is the average age of 5 brothers, and their sister is 15 years. I'll repeat, the average age of 5 brothers and their sister is 15 years. The average age of first 3 brothers is 10 years. The average age of first 3 brothers is 10 years and that of the last 2 is 8 years. What is the sister age? So I'll repeat the question. The average age of 5 brothers and their sister is 5 years. The average age of first 3 brothers is 10 years. And at the last 2 is 8 years. What is the sister age? Because here they given, so 5 brothers and sister, right? So I'm going to take total age of 5 brothers and 1 sister. So I'll take it as 5b plus 1 is equals to 6, right? Why it is 6 means it is a 6 members, 5 brothers and 1 sister. So it is total number will be 6. Here the given average is 15, right? So as I know that, so 5b, wait, I'll tell you how to. 5b divided by total number is 6 is equal to average. As in the given in the question, the average age of 5 brothers and their sisters is 15 years. So finding the total age, so it will be cross multiply because we know the average 15. 15 into 6 is 90. Okay, this statement is done. Next one, the average age of first 3 brothers. First 3 means already they given separately, right? So 3b means 3 brothers is equal to 3 into 10 because average will be, average already given 10 years. The number of persons here 3. So 3 into 10, 30 years. So next one they given last 2 is 8 years. So 2 into 8, right? 2 into 8 will be 16. So, and what we had to find, what is the sister's age? I will repeat, what is the sister's age? We know the age of 3 brothers along with 2 brothers. Also, we know the total age of all 6. Just add these 2 and subtract in this particular row because it is bunch of 6 members. Here, brothers are separate. So look at here. So 30 plus 16 will be 46. And average will be, as we know that 5b plus s is 90. Along with that, we had to find out whose age, sister's age, right? So s is equals to 44 years. Means sister age is 44 years. Is it fine, guys? So next one. So next, the average age of 25 students in 9 years. The average age of 25 students is 9 years. Okay, full stop. If the age of their teacher is included. So why I'm stressing a particular point means be clear. So there is some, means the point is important and we have to rectify there only. Okay. Teacher is included, the average age becomes 10.5 years. So here the average of 25 students is 9 years. If the age of their teacher is included, so teacher is included means average will be, because it is 25 students, right? 25 age is 9. So I'm going to find out the total age for 25 students. So 25 into 9 is equals to 225 years. 225 years, right? If the age of their teacher is included, in this statement only, they are going to mention age of the teacher is included means we are going to add the teacher because we already have 25 students. Along with that, teacher is also included. Teacher is included means they given the average also. So 25 students plus one teacher means total 26 persons. 26 into the average, already they given 10.5. Average means total age will be 273. In this, if I subtract 225 students age, I will get the teacher age, right? Because I'll get usually, because teacher is the only one person who came at the last, right? So subtract 273 minus 225. So you will get 48 years is the teacher age. 48 years is the teacher age. Is it fine? Is it fine, guys? So next one. Raghu age is 5 times the age of Anirudh and 3/5 of Madan's age, because Raghu is a common person. Raghu age is 5 times the age of Anirudh and 3/5 of Madan's age. Next statement, the sum of the ages of all three. So sum means addition. All three is 172 years. What is present age of Raghu? So as I know that in Raghu is nothing but 5a, because 5 times of Anirudh, right? Raghu is 5 times of Anirudh. Along with that 3/5 of Madan's age. Right? This, I think this statement is clear. Next one, the sum of the ages of all three. Sum means Raghu, Anirudh and Madan age will be 172. I think it is also clear. So how I get here A? Just simplify here. Consider these two equations. Means you have to equate, because here I need to find only Raghu's age, right? So I'm making Raghu as the constant person. For that reason, just cross multiply. A is equals to 1/5 R. Similarly, here we have to find out for Madan. It will be 5/3 R. Find the LCM for this 3. LCM will be, means LCM factor for 5 and 3 will be 15. So after simplifying, so I'll get 43/15 into R is equals to 172. So after simplifying, I'll get Raghu's age. Raghu's age is 60 years. Is it clear? Is it clear, guys? Is it clear? Do you have any doubts in that particular problem? Means, do you have any doubts in ages? So make sure that while reading any questions, so try to read twice or thrice. Why I'm suggesting you to read twice or thrice means you can analyze the question, what is given and what we had to find out. After analyzing only, our procedure may quicker. Okay, if you did not analyze means time will be lagging more than you expected. Okay, so next one we'll move on to the another topic, that is time and work. Time and work. Okay, what is mean by time? What is mean by time? Time and work. Name only indicates, right, time. For example, if one particular set means when your most of the candidates or graduates or postgraduates while doing one particular project, so if the topic is assigned for 3 months, you have to submit your project for 3 months, means you have to complete in particular time, right? You have to submit within 3 months. If number of project candidates, instead of 2 candidates, if I take 6 candidates, means instead of 2 I can take 6, means time deduction will be less, right? So first we'll concentrate on the most important concepts and important points. So look at there. First we have to analyze the concept of proportionality. What is mean by proportionality? Proportionality means so make sure that you have to identify what is given in the particular ratio. Means they will not tell you that it is so and so ratio and all. Okay. So next one, work from days. So guys, be clear about this point. So it is a one shortcut to solve quickly 1 by n. If A can do a piece of work in a day, then A's 1 day work means to calculate work in particular day. So 1 by n is considered. For example, I will tell you that if Anand can do a piece of work in 8 days, then Anand 1 day work will be 1 by 8, right? 1 by 8. Okay. Vice versa, days from work. Okay. If Anand 1 day work is 1 by 8 means then Anand can finish the work in n days. N is nothing but 8 days. Is it clear? Because it is a shortcut notation which we can solve the problem quicker. Okay, so be clear about the points, what is given and what we have to find out. Next one, we'll move on to the ratio. So look at the ratio. Ratio of work done by first and second person is equals to n is to 1. Okay, so here they given in the common term which you have to identify. Okay, so next one, the ratio of time taken. Taken means which we use it, right? The ratio of time taken first and second person to finish that work means it is vice versa. So n is to 1 and 1 is to n. Here it differs. Ratio of work done it is time taken. Be clear about this point. Work done and time taken. If in the questions arise work done means n is to 1 and time taken means 1 is to n. So we'll solve one example. Okay. If A is thrice as good as workman as B. Here, look at the statement. If A is thrice as good as workman as B, then so because A is good, right? Because he is doing it thrice as good as workman. So work done will be 3 times. A will be the 3 times, right? A will be the 3 times and workman B. If I take here 1, because 1 is constant for everything. So if they mention workman B as worked for 2 times, so then work done by A will be 6, right? 6 is to 2. 6 is to 2. After simplification, I'll get 2 is 3 is to 1. So it is a unit factor. So make sure that ratio should always be in the unit factor only. If it is a prime number. So you know that prime numbers most of the time exist within 10. And rest of them, we are not going to consider much more. So next one. So it is work done is done. What is the time taken is 1 is to 3. 1 is to 3. Is it fine? So next one, tips. So as we know that if in any question they given work for 5 days, work for 5 days is, for example, a man is working for 5 days and need to come, and what is the work done for particular 1 day means 5 is the working days, and for finding the particular time is 1 by 5 means it is, so it is 0.2% work is done in 1 day, right? 0.21% work is done. Okay, so if workers increases, if, look at, I'm explaining for this, if workers increases, time is also reduces, right? Along with days also reduces. Make this point, remember. Okay. Next, if workers also increases, work also increases means time also decreases, along with time also decreases. Okay. So next one. We'll discuss one problem. So a person, sorry, A can work 5 times faster than B. A can work 5 times faster than B and takes 6 days less than B to complete the work. In how many days does A and B can complete the work individually? I'll repeat the question. So why I'm repeating means I have to identify what is given and what I need to find, right? So A can work 5 times faster than B because B is also unknown term. Here B is unknown term, right? B is unknown term means I'm going to take B is equals to N. Next, and takes 60 days less than B because A is the person taking 60 days less than B. Okay, to complete the work. Okay, so we'll move on to the statement. Look at here. As I told you, because B is unknown term, right? Because I don't know the B value, so I'm taking N. Along with that, A can work 5 times faster than B and takes 60 days less than B. Because 60 days less than B means N minus 6. Because I don't know what is the work done by B. So B is nothing but N minus 6. So now is A can work 5 times faster than B. That is A is equals to 5B. So as you know that B takes 5 times more than A. B takes 5 times more than A. So A is equals to, because it's time, right? Time indicates means it should be 1 by N. 1 by N, as I told you, 1 by N. Okay, here 5 is common, so B is constant. A is equals to B by 5. Here 5 is 5. Okay, so we are going to equate now. Just simplify this one now. N minus N by 5 is equals to, just we are equating for A. And cross multiply 5 for N in N minus 6 and find the value of N. Find the value for N. So N is equals to 75 days after simplifying. 75 days. 75 days is nothing but B taken, right? If I know B, I can find out for A. So A is 15 days. A is 15 days. Is it fine? So we'll move on to the next one. If 24 months can finish a work in 10 days, then find the number of days required to complete the same work by 30 months. I'll read the statement. If 24 months can finish the work in 10 days, then find the number of days required to complete the same work by 30 months. As I told you that in the previous thing, so it is work done means 24 months, right? 24 months took how many days? 10 days. If I want to find out the amount of work for 1 day means, amount of work for 1 day means I will take it as 1 by 10, right? One by 10. I can take it as 1 by 10, right? What we have to find out, same work is done from 30 minutes means we have to find out. So I need to find out this one, right? So look at here, 20 months take 10 days. So what is that ratio will be? Means for work, amount of work is 24 is equals to 1 by 10, and I need to find for 30 minutes how much time duration they're going to take. So I'm going to take, it is equating for unknown term, cross multiply, and directly you will find the value. So I'll get 1 by 8. 1 by 8 is amount of work done in 1 day. So what is the total days taken from 30 months? That is 8 days. Just cross multiplying, that is 1 by n, vice versa n. Is it fine? So we'll move to the next one. A can do a work in 3 days. B can do the same work in 6 days. And C can do the same work in 7 days. If they work together in, how many days will they take to complete the work? I'll repeat. A can do a work in 3 days. B can do the same work in 6 days. And C can do the same work in 7 days, full stop. If they work together, in how many days will they take to complete the work? So, here what are given? A took 3 days and B took 6 days and C took 7 days. Right? So, if I want, first, instead of taking all day, consider for 1 day, all the days, consider for 1 day. So, A is equals to 1 by 3, B is equals to 1 by 6, C is equals to 1 by 7. So, add all three, A, B, C. So, look at here. So, as I told you, A is equals to 1 by 3, B is equals to 1 by 6, C is equals to 1 by 7. Add all three, you will get for work done for 1 day, means complete combination, that is ABC. Right? After getting work done for 1 day, so easily I can take it for days taken. Right? That is 14 by 9. 14 by means it is probably approximately equal to 9-day quarter period, right? 9-day quarter period. So 14 by 9. Is it fine? Is it fine, guys? Just because in work and time, questions are quite easy to solve. Just analyzing is very important. For that reason, I'm telling you to, while reading the question, make sure that you have to analyze the points. Okay. Is it fine? So next one, P and Q can do a work in 12 days. Means here it comes combination, right? P and Q can do a work in 12 days, comma. Q and R can do the same work in 16 days, and R and P can do it in 24 days. Find the time which PQ and R can finish the work together. PQ and R can finish the work together. So as we know that in the question they given, P and Q took 12 days. Q and R took 16 days. R and P took 24 days. So if I want to calculate for one particular day means I'm going to take it as P plus Q is equals to 1 by 12. I can take, right? Because I'm calculating for one day. P, look at here. P plus Q is equals to 1 by 12th of the amount of the work done means for one particular day. Along with that, Q plus R, because they took 16 days. Similarly, R plus Q took 24 days. And here they given, find out the time in which P, Q and R can finish the work together. They are asking for combine of all three. Just add all three, because while adding, make sure that don't write P, Q, R itself. Here already they given P plus Q, Q plus R, R plus P, right? So write properly. So P plus Q plus R plus P. That is 2P plus 2Q plus 2R is equals to 1 by 12 plus 1 by 16 plus 1 by 24. So 2 is common in this term, 2 common outside, P plus Q plus R is equals to, find the LCM and write the value. That is 9 by 48. Is it fine? 9 by 48. So just find the value for P plus Q plus R. So I'll get 3 by 32. 3 by 32 is nothing but work done for one day. But I need the time taken. Time taken means it is vice versa. 32 by 3 is the time taken. Is it fine, guys? Okay, we'll move to the next slide. P can do a work in 30 days, comma, Q is 25% more efficient than P in completing the same work, full stop. In how many days will Q complete the work? I will repeat the question. P can do a work in 30 days, comma, Q is 25% more effective. More effective means, for example, Q is doing work in 100%. Q is doing in 100% means, so, sorry, P is doing 100% means Q will be 125%. Okay. Next one, effective than P, than completing the same work. In how many days Q will complete the work? P is equals to 30 days, means amount work calculated for one day will be 1 by 30. Let me assume that P will be 100%, right? P will be 100% means Q will be 125%. So look at here. P is equals to, means P of 100% will be 130. 130, right? So as in the question, they given Q is 25% more effective than P in completing the same work. Same work means 125% of 1 by 30. I will repeat. So Q the given is more efficient than P in completing the same work. That is 125% of 1 by 30. 1 by 30. That is, after simplifying, I'll get 1 by 24. 1 by 24 amount of work. So if it is calculated for one particular day, right? For total days means it is 24 days. Is it fine? So we'll move on to the next one now. If 3 months can do a work in 2 days, if 3 men can do a work in 2 days, and 4 boys can do the same work in 6 days, then in how many days will the same work be completed by 8 men and 8 boys? I will repeat. If 3 men can do a work in 2 days and 4 boys can do the same work in 6 days, then in how many days will the same work be completed by 8 men and 8 boys? So first, here the clearly given two men are working and they took 2 days. Similarly, 4 boys, they took 6 days, right? 6 days. So look at the days factor here. Just consider only the day factor here. So I'm going to take 2 as 1. 2 as 1. So 6 I can take it as thrice, right? Because 3 men are doing, 4 boys took thrice as men as well as thrice as men, right? So they're taking 3 times of work. That is, 4 men they took 2 days, 4 boys took 6 days. That is thrice of the work. Means they're taking 3 times more, right? Boys are taking 3 times more than men. So now we'll consider the equation. That is 3 men, because as I told you that 3 times, right? So 3 men are taking 3 times of 4b. 3 times of 4b. Because they're doing more work, right? For that reason, so 3m is equals to 3 into 4b. So that m is equals to 4b. After means 3 get cancelled. 3 get cancelled. I'll get m is equals to 4b. Along with that, 4b is equals to 1 by 6, because time period for one particular day, right? So what is the time taken now? Okay, so leave this apart. So next we'll move on to this. Okay, so coming to this point 1, so 8m, because in the look at this point, then in how many days will the same work be completed by 8 men and 8 boys? That is 8m plus 8b. So I know the m value, right? Just simplify m value in this particular format. Totally I'll get 40b, right? Anyway, I know 4b is equals to 16. Just I need to find out 40b. Cross multiply and find the value of unknown term. Find the value of unknown term, right? After finding the value of unknown term, the unknown term value is always n, is being calculated for one particular day. Okay, then we have to convert it for time taken. That is 6 by 10 days. 40 boys take 6 by 10 days. Is it clear? So we'll move on to the next one. Sita and Geeta can do a work in 20 days and 25 days respectively. Both begin together, but after a few days, Sita leaves. So then Geeta finishes the remaining work in 10 days. Geeta finishes the remaining work in 10 days. After how many days did Sita leaves? So I'll repeat the question. Sita and Geeta can do a work in 20 days and 25 days respectively. Both begin together, but after few days, Sita leaves. Right? Then Geeta finishes the remaining work in 10 days. After how many days did Sita leaves? Okay, so as I knew that Sita is working for 20 days and Geeta for 25 days respectively, right? So amount will be, means work calculated for one day will be, Sita's will be 1 by 20, 1 by 20. Similarly, Geeta's will be 1 by 25. Means they are calculating for one particular day, right? For that reason. Okay, next one. Here they mention then both begins together, but after few days Sita leaves. Then Geeta finishes the remaining work in 10 days. So just multiply this 10 days to Geeta work. Geeta work. Okay. So I'll explain you here clearly. So here, as I told you, Sita is 20 days taken. Work done will be 1 by 20. Geeta is equals to 25 days. So 1 by 25 is the amount of work done in days. So again, Geeta took 10 days. So multiply for 10. So I'll get work done alone work, right? It is. So next, as we know that Sita and Geeta is doing for one work, 1 by 2 means 1 is a common. In between, Geeta did extra work, right? Geeta did extra work. So I'm going to subtract it here. Why I'm subtracting means because Sita left, already Sita left in few days only, right? For that reason, I'm going to subtract here. After subtracting, I will get 3 by 5. 3 by 5, right? Work done together. So Sita and Geeta time took is 1 by 20, 1 by 20 and 1 by 25. Add all this and you will get the amount of work. 9 by 100 is the amount of work. So actually we don't know how much proper work is being taken from Sita, right? So to calculate Sita, so I'm going to multiply with x. S plus Geeta and Sita is equals to, they work for certain amount with an x because I don't know how many days, right? For that reason, I'm going to multiply into x. That is 9x divided by 100 is equals to 3 by 5. 3 by 5. So cross multiply and find the value of x. So I will get x is equals to 20 by 3 days. That is Sita leaves. And Sita leaves after 20 by 3 days. Is it clear, guys? So make sure that you have to make, if you want to keep on practicing only, you can make these problems quick, easier. Because you can feel that it is a lengthy procedure. It's not a lengthy procedure. In the key points only, you can note it down. That's it, okay? So first analyze what they given and what you had to find out. That is more than enough, okay? So on the next problem, we'll move to the next one. Next one, when P alone goes to a work, it takes 25 days more than the time taken by P and Q working together to complete the work. I'll repeat, when P alone does a work, it takes 25 days more than the time taken by P and Q working together to complete the work, full stop. But Q alone takes 9 days more than the time taken by P and Q working together to complete the work, full stop. In what time P and Q together finish the work? I'll repeat the question. When P alone does a work, it takes 25 days more than the time taken by P and Q working together to complete the work, full stop, what Q alone takes 9 days more than the time taken by P and Q working together to complete the work, full stop. In what time P and Q together finish this work? Okay, so as we know that, because I don't know the proper working days here, so I'm going to assume in days. I'm going to assume in days. After assuming only, I can rectify, because I can add it, because I don't know the more time, which is comparatively, right? Here they mention more than times and together they completed, but I don't know the proper days. For that reason, I'm going to find out P, means I'm going to take it for P divided by N plus 25. That is, here it took 25 more than P, right? 25 plus N. Along with that, Q is taking 9 days more. So, where we know that 25 and 9 are extra days. Just guys, remember this formula because it's very important. Usually we won't get it off. So just remember this one. Okay, in this question, if they given in any extra working, means you can easily apply this formula. N is equals to square root of 25 into 9. 25 into 9. Okay, so after finding this, because 25 is nothing but 5 squares, 9 is nothing but 3 squares, square get cancelled, I will get N is equals to 15 days. So as in the time period they given, P and Q finishes the work in 15 days. Is it fine, guys? Is it fine? So make sure that try to analyze the problems what is given. Okay, is it fine? Okay, do you have any doubts? So try to please understand the question. Okay, if you understand the question only, you can figure out easily. Otherwise, you can't solve in quickly. Okay. So we'll move to the next one now. So next one, you can see the answer directly, right? So next one, A complete a work in 12 days and B can complete in 8 days a work for 8 hours. Here hour is mentioned, right? So we have to convert hour, that's it. Just we are going to multiply. Okay, so 8 hours every day while B works for 10 hours every day. If A and B together start working 8 hours per day, 8 hours per day, in how many days will they complete the work? Will they complete the work? As write the column days and hours, because in here they given hours also, right? For that reason, just make a table and find out just convert the days into hours. Just multiply 12 into 8. 12 into 8. Okay, similarly for B, 8 into 10, I will get 80 hours. So convert this for one particular hour. In the previous one, we are converting for days. Here we are going to converting for hours. That's it. Only the similar point is conversion is very important. Okay, convert, that is A is equals to 1 by 96, B is equals to 1 by 8. So A plus B is equals to 1 by 90 plus 1 by 80. Simplify, you will get in the form of hours, convert into the working format. Okay, so in the question also they mention if A and B work together 8 hours per day, means just multiply, means divided by 8 means you will get 240 by 44. Convert this into days, that's it. Convert this into days. Is it fine, guys? I hope you learned something. So make sure that While reading the question, you had to analyze what is given and what you had to find out. That is very important. There only you can reduce your time. If you did not analyze what is given and what you had to find out, means again you will keep on lagging the time. Okay, make sure that. And thank you for the session, guys. Thank you. Hi guys, good afternoon. So, afternoon session. So, we are going to discuss about logical reasoning. So, first topic will be just a moment. I'm going to share my screen. Okay, first one is coding and decoding. So, first, before going to the topic, so we'll have a general talk about that. So, most of you have visited supermarket and all, right? So if you're not visiting also means you'll get some Maggie packets or chocolates. So you can see one barcode, right? So where is the barcode? So what it indicates. So make sure that what it indicates. Okay. So it will be included with both number and alphabets, right? So what is the purpose of that? The purpose is just to identify what is the product and what is the quantity of that product, right? So make sure that it is the product. For example, barcode differ for each and every product, right? So while going for the scanning bar, you can see what is the rectification, right? So it indicates both alphabetic along with numbers. So first we're going to discuss about types of coding and decoding. Along with that, we're going to solve about exercise and examples. So first we'll discuss about types of coding and decoding. As I told you that, so numbers indicates, alphabets indicates, right? So numbers also combination of coding and means letters and numbers also indicates, right? So we'll discuss types of coding and decoding. What is mean by letter coding? First up is letter coding, right? So coding is done with respect to alphabetic letters, means alphabetic order. Second one is coding is done with respect to numbers. Mixed series means, what is meant by series? Series is nothing but it is a sequence in which it is having with certain internal patterns. Okay, make sure that series is nothing but it is a sequence in which it is having some internal patterns. So we'll move on to the fourth type, that is mixed number coding. Mixed number coding means, so your number is constant but mixed. It may be included with letters or it may be a symbols. We don't know, right? Is it fine? So included numbers. It is nothing but your number is constant. With respect to numbers, either it will be of letters or symbols. So decoding. So decoding is the opposite word for coding. Okay, so coding is, for example, it is a sequence of some numbers with addition means. So in the decoding, it will be subtraction. Okay, it will be the subtraction. Next, symbol coding means symbols are nothing but these are the special characters. The coding is done with respect to that. Is it fine? So we'll discuss about letters now. So as you know that letters are 26 alphabets. Okay, so make a note that first write the alphabets in proper order and also write it in the reverse order. Okay, first write it in proper order, along with that write it in reverse order. Okay, so hope have you hope you're done with right. So make sure that with respect to that write their numbers. For example, so A indicates 1, B indicates 2, 3, C indicates 3, 4 indicates D, E indicates 5, F indicates 6. Okay, so G indicates 7, H indicates 8, I indicates 9, J indicates 2. Similarly, up to Z. Okay, if you write in the reverse order means Z will be 1, right? Z will be 1 and Y will be 2, X will be 3, W will be 4, V will be 5, F will be 6, T will be 7. Similar to that. Okay. So next one, letter coding. As I told you, in letter coding, we just need to find the relation between pair of words. Just we need to find the relation between pair of words. Okay. First one means type 1. Okay. First one is by adding or subtracting of letters with numbers. I'll repeat. First type is by adding or subtraction of letters with numbers. Okay. Example, if book is coded as CQRO, then apple is. So here we have to find the relation between the given word, and we in the same pattern we have to find out for the another one. Okay, is it fine, guys? So B, here look at the here. So here you can see, right, book is coded as CQR. So first find the relation between B and C. So B is replaced from C. That is one step forwarded, right? So for that reason only I told you to note down A, B, C, D means alphabets in the proper order. Okay. So then only you can find out what is there, means what will comes after next. Okay. So next one is look at O. O. Okay. O is coded as Q. That is 2 steps forwarded. Similarly, your third digit is O is replaced with R. That is twice it is forward. Sorry, thrice it is forwarded. What is meant by forwarded and backward? Forward means next upcoming. Backward means going back towards, right? So what about K? K is replaced by O. It is 4-step forwarded. I'll repeat this one. So be clear that you have to identify. They will not give you this letter coding or number coding or anything. Just you have to identify what is the relation between the given respective code. So B is coded as C, O is coded as Q, O is coded as R, K is coded as O. Okay. Then we had to find the same strategy for apple. First letter is replaced with 1, means it is moved for 1 step forward, that is B. So P is replaced by twice, R. Again P is replaced by thrice. So again L is replaced by 4, means it is moving 4 step forwarded, right? So along with that E is replaced for 5. So make sure that you have to give make sure that it should be some clear format. Then only you can rectify easily. Okay. So next type means we have discussed the type 1 factor now. So now we are going to discuss type 2. Okay. Type 2 is just reversing the position of letters. Type 2 is reversing the position of letters. So look at the example that if switch is coded as HCTIWS, I will repeat, if switch is coded as HCTIWS, then parrot is. Just reverse it, because as in the given coded is already reversed, so you have to write in the reverse order, that's all. So just you have to identify the digits. So look at here, write the switch. So in the last digit is coming to the first one, and the first one is moving on to the last. So it is matching. Vice versa, W is also switched for the last second, along with I, C, H, and all. Okay, be clear about the switching. They will not tell you that it is a reverse order or reverse position and all. Okay, so next type. So it is, so as I told you, that is parrot is also switching, right? So finally I will get TOROAP, parrot. Is it fine? Next type. Next type is letters or shifting in the alphabets as well or as well as their position in the words moving, as well as, so be clear about the positions. Okay, so letters are shifting in the alphabet as well as their position in the word or moved. Letters are shifted in the alphabet as well as their position in the words or moving. Position is also moving. Okay, so here they given medical is coded as MBDJEFN, then bottle is. I will repeat the statement. Medical is coded as MBDJEFN, then bottle is. So look at that. First, they have reversed everything, right? First, they reversed everything. Then it is forwarded, one step being forwarded. So, for example, MEDICAL. First, write it in the reverse order. That is LACIDEM. I'm telling you, first write in the reverse order, then make it one step forwarded. Then you'll get MBDJEFN. Okay, MBDJEFN. So similarly, find for bottle. So make sure that first write the bottle spellings in the reverse order, then make it one step forward. Okay. Is it fine? So medical is coded as MBDJEFN. Then bottle is. So tell me the answer for bottle now. First, as of now, write the bottle word in the reverse order. Reverse order. Then make one step forwarded. Okay. So bottle will be FMUUPC. That is right B. Means if I reverse means ELTTOB will be the format, right? So next one is we have to make it one step forward. FMUUPC. Is it clear? So next we'll move on to the number coding. Number coding and decoding. In this, either numerical coding values are assigned to a word or alphabetical code letters are assigned to the numbers. So I'll repeat what is meant by number coding. In this, either numerical code values are assigned to a word or alphabetical code letters are assigned to the numbers. Okay, so we'll discuss about the example now. If GIVE is coded as 5137 and BAT is coded as 924, comma, OW is GATE coded. I'll repeat. If GIV is coded as 5137 and BAT is coded as 924, OW is GATE coded. You getting my point, right? So here, look at the number of digits along with number of alphabets are there. Okay, here in the first one, they given give is consist of four alphabetic letters, which is coded as 5137. Similarly, BAT is also coded because BAT consists 3 digits. So BAT is coded with 3 digits. Also 924 with respect to. How is gate coded? Means we have to find out the gate value. Okay. So here G is coded with respect to 5. I is coded with respect to 1. V is respected to 3. E is respected to 7. And B is coded with respect to 9. A is respected to 2. T is respected to 4. Is it fine? So similarly, you have to find the value for gate, means code value. That's all. So as we know that G is coded with 5, I is coded with 1, V is coded with 3, A is coded with 7. Okay. So after finding that, I know that G consists of 5. For gate A should be there, right? For A2 is going to get coded. Along with that, T is for 4, E for 7. So gate coded is 5 to 7. So guys, make note that. So here in case if they give 4 digits, for example, take this problem only. Here alphabetic letters are 4, numbers is also 4, means it is correlated. Okay, in the next problem it is not correlated, because look at here, if textbook is coded as 112, then marker is, because here textbook consists of 8 letters but coded as 3 letters, right? If you're getting at like this problems, make sure that you have to add with respect to their position. You have to add with respect to their position. Okay. So along with that, you have to find for marker, because so for that reason only I told you to note down the alphabetic position with respect to their numbers. So we'll discuss textbook, right? Test T consists of 20 position, E consists for 5 position, X consists for 24 position, T consists for again 20 position, B consists for 2 position, and O for 15, and O for 15, K for 11. So after adding all this, you will get 112. Similar pattern, you have to find the value for B and A for 1 position, R for 18 position, K for 11 position, E for 5 position, R for 18 position. So after adding all, I will get 66. Is it fine? So we'll move on to the next step now. So next step is mixed coding. Okay, before going to the mixed coding, let me talk generally. Okay, if you're watching any another movies rather than your mother tongue or which you known languages, means we used to identify the conversation based upon subtitles, right? So what they're speaking, so we have to understand that subtitle. We will be keep on watching that subtitle, what will be the next, what is going to convey and all. So similar pattern here also, because here 3 or 4 complete messages are given in the coded languages, and the code for particular word is asked. 3 or 4 complete messages are given in the coded language, and the code for particular work is asked. So we'll move on to the example now. In a certain language, come now is written as Hana. Here come indicates, I don't know which may be, right? Because in the pronunciation varies. Come now, Hana. Okay. Next one is now and then. Now and then is written as Paduna. Okay. So now and then is written as Paduna. And go then. And go then is written as Sapa. Go then is written as Sapa. Full stop. How is and written in that language? How is and written in that language? So we have to find what is the written name for and. So first write What are all they given? So make sure that we want and, right? So and comes in the second statement, now and then. So if you identify that where and comes, eliminate now and then. If I want to eliminate now and then means make sure that now in which one it is in the first statement. So which is common word now? Nana, right? Cancel Nana. Next, then comes in the third factor, right? Yeah, third factor means, so it is, which is the common word here? Pa. So eliminate pa. Then and will be written as do. Then and will be written as do. Is it clear? So we'll move to the next type is mixed number series. As I told you that number will be in the constant, either it will be words or letter sentence will be formed. Okay, so 3 or 4 complete messages are given in the coded language, and the code numbers for a particular word is asked. I'll repeat, 3 or 4 complete messages are given in the coded language, and the code number for a particular word is asked. Full stop. Example, in a certain code, 259 means read from paper. I'll repeat, in certain code, 259 means read from paper. Okay. So, next one is 276 means, 27 means T from field. T from field. And 65 means field paper. 65 means field paper. Okay. Which of the following is the code for T? I'll repeat, in a certain code, 259 means read from paper, 276 means T from field, and 65 means field paper. Which of the following is the code for T? Which of the following is the code for T? Similarly, there you have eliminated the letters. Here you're going to find out the number. That's it. Okay. Similarly, as I told you that where we want the T, we want the T, right? So T comes in second statement. So eliminate the words with respect to T, means which is included with the T. So in the T, I'll get from field. So first I'll eliminate from. From is common term in the first statement. So from represent a common word, that is 2. So 2 is eliminated. Along with that, field is there. So field comes in the second one, third one. So third one means third common factor is 5. Eliminate 5. So remaining letter will be 6. So remaining will be 7. So T is 7. So next one is decoding. Decoding. In these questions, artificial or coded values are assigned to a word or a group of words from this required to find out the original word. I'll repeat, in this question, artificial or code values are assigned to a word or a group of words from this required to find out the original word. Okay. So let me have an example now. In certain language, house, House, house is coded as GNTRD. Okay, make note that they given coded. Next, then SZAKD is decoded. As I told you that decoded is the opposite version, right, for the coding. So H in the first one, H is coded as G, that is it is going one step backward. So O is noted as N, it is also going one step backward. U is also going one step backward. So is E, it is coming one step backward, and that is -1, right? -1 is common factor in this. So we had to find the decoded, that is SZAKD is decoded as, means we have to had. In case if here they given +1 means here we have to find -1. Okay, here if they given +1 means here we had to find out -1. Make sure that you had to identify what they given, coded or decoded. So if you eliminate DE means your total answer will be wrong. So you can solve coding and decoding within a seconds itself. Just you have to analyze quickly. That's it. Okay. So we'll move on to the next one now. Next one is symbols coding. Symbols is nothing but it is a special character, right? Symbols is nothing but it is a special character. So in this type of questions, either alphabetical codes values are assigned to a symbols or symbols are assigned to alphabets, vice versa. If they given the letters, it is coded within a sign, or signs will be assigned to an alphabet, vice versa. So make sure that, okay. In a certain code, TOME is written as, so they given 4 signs, means 4 symbols, and also R is there, ARE is written as again 3 symbols are they given. So we have to find out how can remote be written in that code. So as in the previous problem, while discussing about the number coding, we have to give in one particular number for one particular alphabet letter, right? So similarly, T is represent at, O is denoted as $sign, M is at into sign, so E is for question mark, A for dot, and R for sign, and E for question mark. So just replacing the signs, that's it. R will be replaced with particular sign, E will be replaced with particular sign, M will be replaced with some particular sign, so that we can find out the answer easily. Is it fine? So next one, so I think it's a separate slide. So next one was, we'll go on to discuss about exercise problems now. Okay, so exercise problems will be, first one, in a certain code, monkey is written as XWJMNL. XWJMN. How is tiger written in that code? How is tiger written in that code? Okay, so I'll repeat the statement. So in a certain code, monkey is written as XDJMNL. How is tiger coded? So first identify what is the pattern inside it. First identify. So make sure that first, so monkey is written in the reverse order. So first make sure that monkey is written in the reverse order, then it is moving one step backward. Make sure that monkey is written, means alphabets are written in the reverse order, and along with that it is moving one step backward. Okay, so look at, in the M there is X, so in the last it is L. Okay, so look at here. So as I told you, first write monkey in the reverse order. If you write reverse order, then you can move one step backward, right? So similar pattern you have to find for tiger. So write the tiger words in the reverse order and move one step backward. That's it. Okay, your answer will be Q, D, F, H and S. Yes. Is it clear? So we'll move to the next problem now. So in a certain code, 15789 is written as EGKPT, and 2346 is written as AFT. LUR full stop. How is 23549 is written in that code? So try to analyze what is there. Try to analyze, guys. Okay, is it fine? So here, one is coded with respect to E. So just identify the codes. So look at the answer statement. So that identification is very important. That's the matter more included. That includes the more, okay? So you have to identify that and then only you can rectify easily. Is it fine? So we'll move to the next slide now. So I'm moving on to the next slide. Okay, so we'll move to the next one. So next one. So first read the question, guys. Okay, if white is coded blue, white is called blue, blue is called red, red is called yellow, yellow is called green, green is called black, black is called violet, and violet is called orange. What could be the color of human blood? So be clear that they're given a comparison. They're going to call, that is white is called as blue, blue is called as red, red is called yellow, yellow is called green, green is called black, black is called violet, and violet is called as orange. So we know that human blood is red color. So red is called as yellow. Is it fine, guys? Because they are going to call that, right? So they're calling that name. Okay. So next one, if the animals which can walk are swimmers, animals who travels or flying, those living in water are called snakes, and those which flying in the sky are called hunters, then what will be lizard be called? So analyze this, guys. Okay, because here they're giving the opposite category. Okay, so what is a lizard now? Because lizard can be the swimmer. Lizard can be the swimmer. No, right? Because they given the opposite one. So clearly it indicates that lizards or crevels are called as flying, because here only they given, right, the animals who travels are called flying. Okay, so and the next one, in a certain code 37 means which class, and 583 means caste and class, caste and class, caste and class, caste and class. What is the code for caste? What is the code for caste? What is the code for caste? Just find out where is the caste present in the second statement, right? So here we will get two answers. The reason is we are having only this two statement, but eliminating numbers are two. Eliminating numbers are two. Okay, so look at this. In the given statement, the common code digit is 3, right? So class can be eliminated. But here we have to find out for caste. In caste, we have and also. So we will get 5 or 7. 5 or 7. Okay. Is it fine, guys? Because I can eliminate class in the first statement, but the remaining caste and is there. I don't know. It may be either 5 or 8. For that reason. Is it clear? So we'll move on to the next one now. The next one is, this is your languages, okay? So if NCO, PTO, Kilichin stands for Sharma gets marriage gift. Kamam, Petro in Om Op Chin stands for wife gives marriage gift. Comma, Tip Op Nick stands for E gives nothing. What could means give? Just in the previous one, as we identify the common word and we have to eliminate, that's it. Elimination method is considered. Okay. So I'm moving on to the next one now. So you know that WIP includes gives, right? So next one. In a certain code, LBP means roses are blue, Siki means red flowers, and Pimit E means flowers or vegetables. How is vegetables or red flowers written in this code? So try to find out, because you have to identify the names with respect to, first one is vegetables, right? Here vegetables is, in this vegetables is. So look at the answer. So vegetables means, which is the common term, which is the common term, identify. So first we have to find out vegetable, right? So where is vegetables occurs? So let me eliminate, because I need to find the first alphabet means name means I need to eliminate. Okay, so here flowers are there. Flowers are vegetables. So let me eliminate flowers. So what is flowers means? It is common in second one, right? So flowers common term is E. So make sure that E is lies in the last. So I will get option A and option C. In that, I have red. That is CE. That is option A is correct. Because just given a comparison, last two words, okay. Red flowers. Red flowers already they given. C. E means red flowers. So option A will be the answer. The next one. In a certain code language, so in a certain code languages, 743 means mangoes are good, 657 means eat good food, and 943 means mangoes are ripe. Okay, so try to find out now. Okay, so just analyzing is very important in this coding region. Okay, so you have to eliminate, keep on eliminating which is included. For example, here mangoes are ripe, right? So I need to find out which digit indicates ripe. So let me eliminate mangoes are lies in first statement itself. So 7 4 is eliminated. 7 4 is eliminated, right? If 7 4 eliminated means what will be the ripe now? Because 9 is the remaining one. Is it fine? 9 is the remaining one. So next one, try to find out this. If purple is coded as EBSQMP, then magnet is coded as. So here you have to find out, look at the first and last digit. First and last digit is reversed. Just concentrate on this point. So P and E is switching. So next, look at in the rest of the 4 digits. So U is replaced by V, that is one step forwarded. R is replaced by one step, means it is S. P is replaced by Q. L is replaced by M. It is last two digits are swiping up, and in the middle rest of one is moving one step forwarded. One step forwarded. Okay. So then magnet will be TMBHOF. Is it clear? Is it clear, guys? Okay. So next one is, if coffee is coded as VVUULX and pen is coded as MVK, then table is coded as. First you have to identify what is there. So you have to identify. So look at coffee, FFE. Okay. So write coffee in the reverse order. Then in the same replacement I told you, right? A will be replaced in the Z, B will be replaced in Y. So use same strategy here also. So I'll find the value of table. Find the value of table. Is it clear? Is it fine, guys? So we'll move on to the next one. If prison is equals to 49, wind is equals to 25, and monkeys are 64, then accuracy is coded as. So as I told you in the while explaining the number series, first identify how many digits of alphabets are there with respect to the numbers. If it matches means, you can proceed. So here the procedure is same, but a little change is there. What is the change? Because if I had PRISON means number is more, and I'll get either it may be a low or res, right? Okay, so here so check the numbers, means how many digits are there in the prism? 6 digits, right? But the answer is 49. So here just 6 plus 1 square is nothing but 7 square. 7 square means 49. It is 49. So similarly wind, it is 4 digits. 4 plus 1, 5, 5 square. Okay, so monkey is of 7 letters. So then accuracy is 10. 10 plus 1 square will be. So next one, if URDU is coded as ROAR, then ROAR is coded as what? Because look at the alphabet letters, it is moving backward, right? It is moving 3 step backward. So RSTU. So it is moved 3 step backward. So similarly, same criteria you have to find out for ROAR. Means you have to move 3 steps forwarded. Okay. So you'll get OLXO. The next one, if dim lim jim is quoted as work is worship, Sikh E is coded as prayers help, Jim it E is coded as worship will help, then prayers is coded as. I'll repeat. If dim lim jim is coded as work is worship, Sikh E is coded as prayers help, and Jim E is coded as prayers will help. Where I'll get prayers in the second statement, right? So along with that, help is there. Let me eliminate help one. So help is E common. So prayers will be sick. Will be sick. So as we, is do you have any doubt for coding and decoding? All right. So in have you know that in every competitive exams there will be a one-word sentence, right? So let me have a discussion for few questions now. Okay. So next one is study of birds is nothing but study of birds is nothing but study of birds is nothing but ornithology. Okay. Next one is a drawing on transparent paper is transparency. Next one, a small shop that sells fashionable clothes, cosmetics, etc. means it is boutique. Next one, that which cannot be read. Ill or what? Illegible or ineligible? It is illegible. Okay. Thank you guys. So we'll move on to the next topic now. So next topic is that is means it is about series. Okay. So as we know that series means it is a sequence, right? Series means it is a sequence which is having some internal patterns. Okay. So in this series, we are going to discuss the types along with that, along with the concept thoroughly. Okay. First one, look at this. So as in the name, number indicates, number is a mathematical object used to count, comma, measure and label. Okay. Use it to count and measure the label. Example 1, 2, 3. Okay. So next one is natural numbers. Natural numbers means which start from 1, 2, 3, 4. All numbers means which start from 0 to infinity. Right. So what is meant by integers? Which includes both positive and negative along with 0. Okay, next rational numbers means a by b, comma, where a and b are integers and b is not equal to 0, where b is not equal to 0. Okay, so next one is complex number. Complex number means which in real numbers, which indicates the imaginary part, right? Which indicates the imaginary part. So as we know that I indicates I is nothing but square root of -1, right? So now we'll move on to the sequence. Sorry, series. Series is a sequence of numbers obtained by some particular predefined rule, and applying that predefined rule, it is possible to find out the next term of the series. Next term of the series. Okay. Next one is arithmetic series. So arithmetic series means arithmetic indicates It is addition or subtraction. Now we'll move on to the definition. An arithmetic series is one in which successive numbers are obtained by adding or subtracting a fixed number to the previous number. For example, 3, 5, 7, 9 is there. So what is the difference here? According to the statement, addition format is there. So 5 is nothing but 3 plus 5. Here the difference is 2 addition factor. So for 7 also 2 addition factor. So 9 is also addition factor. So now we'll move on to the geometric series now. So geometric series means make sure that it is multiplication or division. Okay. So geometric series means a geometric series is one in which each successive number is obtained by multiplying or dividing a fixed number by the previous number. So 4, 8, 16, 32. So 4, I'll repeat the example. 4, 8, 16, 32, so on. Here multiplication factor is into 2 because 4 2s are 8, 8 2s are 16, 16 2s are 32. Okay. Next one, series of cubes, squares, etc. These series can be formed by squaring or cubing every successive numbers. I'll repeat. These series can be formed by squaring or cubing every successive numbers. Example 2, 4, 6, 256, so on. So next one, we'll go on to discuss about the problem. Okay. So first one, what is that? 2 is 2, 6, 18, 54. So first, identify the difference. In the first 2 and 6, difference is 4. 6 and 8, difference is 12. So 18 and 54, difference is, it is keep on increasing, right? So make sure that it will be a multiple. So 2 3s are 6, 6 3s are 18, 18 3s are 54, 54 3s are, because it is a geometric progression, geometric series. Okay, so your answer will be 162 because it is a multiplication factor. Okay, so next one is 7, 10, 8, 11, 9, 12. So it is, first one, look at the first one. 7 is there, and the second one difference is 3. Next difference is 2. Next is 3. Next is 2. So it is, you're also you're having two methods. One is check the alternate numbers. Along with that, you can find out the difference also. So apart from that, so 7, 3 is plus 3. 10 to 8 is minus 2. Next 8 to 11 is plus 3. Next 11 to 9 is minus 2. Plus 3 minus 2 plus 3 minus 3 is, keep on adding, right? You can find in that way also. Otherwise you can find out the alternate number also. Both is also fine. Okay, is it clear? So what is the answer now? Answer is 10. Okay. So next one, U3, comma, so means it is a blank, P9, comma, L12, comma, G15. Fill in the blanks with suitable answer. So first we'll go for the easy manner. Check the number. So number is 3 difference, right? So 3 plus 3 will be 6. So I got a difference between S or Yes or? So it is, so we'll check the number is clear. So we'll move to the alphabet now. So that find the difference now. It is coming backward, right? So L to G difference is, L to D difference is, L to D difference is. So based on that difference format only, you can find out what's next. Okay. So that your answer will be S6. Okay. So I'm moving to the next one now. Look at this series 668 334 340 170 question mark 88. What number should be filled in the blanks? What number should be filled in the blank? So first look at the, first tell me the difference between first two numbers. It is off, right? That is 668 divided by 2 means 334 will come. If I divide 340, I will get 174. But here they did not given the one term, but directly they given 88. If it is 88 means I need to multiply with 2 because it is common factor is by 2. So I need to multiply here to find the unknown term. Okay, so the unknown term will be 176. 176. Okay, so next one, look at the series 14, 10, 12, 8, question mark, 6, 8. What Roman number should fill in the blank? So it's very easy concept, no need to worry, just analyze the things. Okay, what next should be? What should be the one? Okay, so what should be the next one then? What should be the next one? First two difference is 4. First two difference is -4 plus 2 plus 2 minus 4 plus 2 means it should be 10, right? Just find out in that way. So easily you can find the answer, okay? So next one, look at the series 7, 10. I think it is repeated one, right? So your answer will be 10, 1 because in the previous problem we already solved the same problem. So I think it's been repeated. So we'll move to the next one. Find the missing term in the series. Find the missing term in the series. So first find the difference. 4 to 8 difference is 4. Also we'll cross check into 2. Okay. Next one is 8 to 28 difference is 20. Next 28 to 80 is more differences we'll get. 82 again increases, right? So look at the answer. Okay. First you had to find out what is there. For example, I can write 4 in the form of 3 square 1 plus 1. In the second one, 3 square minus 1. Means here squaring is increasing along with plus 1 minus 1 plus 1 minus 1 plus 1 minus 1. That's it. Is it clear? First you have to find out the difference. Then only you can implement which series will suits for that. Okay. So we'll move on to the next one now. So next one is, we'll move on to the next one. Look at this series 36, 34, 30, 28, 24, so on. What number should come next? What number should come next? Okay. So what number should come? So find the difference. First two difference is 2. 2. Next is 4. Next is 2. Next is 4. Next should be 2, right? Yes, that is 22. Is it fine? So we'll move to the next one now. Look at this series 22, 21, 23, 22, 24, 23, so on. What number should come next? Just same pattern. There is no difference, guys. So 22, 21, 23. So first difference is 1. Second difference is 2. Again difference is 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2 means number is 25. Number is 25. Okay. So next one. Find the missing term in the series. Find the missing term in the series 6, 13, 28, 59, question mark. Okay. So first find the difference. So first you have to identify the difference, then only you can solve quickly. Okay. So next one, the pattern. Look at the pattern. So first one, first in these criteria, choose first number as it is. After choosing the number in the same pattern only, you can find out what will be the next one. Okay. So I will take 6 as common. 6 into 2 is 12. 12 plus 1 is 13. So now I'm going to multiply for 13. 13 into 2 is 26. 26 plus 2. Here multiplication factor is common, but addition factor varies. Is it fine? Multiplication factor is common, addition factor varies. Okay, so we had to find 459, right? 59 into 2 plus 4. 59 into 2 plus 4. Okay. So I'll get 122 is the answer. So do we have any doubts in this? Because this is only the number series. Okay. I hope you don't have any doubts for this. So we'll move on to the letter series now. Letter series. So already we have discussed about the series, right? In that only I told you that letter series is in a one part. So we have to find the sequence. So first check the comparison. WVU, TSR, QPO, NML. Okay. So here also you have to find the difference. You have to find the difference. Okay. So first, let me see in the first number, first alphabet number. So that is W is there, T is there. So how many steps it is forwarding? How many steps it is forwarding? How many steps? WVU, TSR. So we have to get some confirmation. That's it. So it will be a moving up. It is coming backward direction, right? Every factor is coming in the backward direction. If it is coming in the backward direction means L upcoming means you have to find the difference. Here 2 factorial means it's coming 2 step backward. OPQ. It is coming backward, right? Next OL. So MN is in between. So it is coming in the reverse order within a proper format. That is OPQ, RSTW. So similarly, so what is the next previous 3 quadrant number is KJI. Is it fine? So next one in the same pattern, look at your first digit. J is K is there. Next factor is L. Next L upcoming factor is M. Next upcoming factor should be N. Next, I got the first alphabet letter N. Next, here B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. N, J, K is the answer. Is it fine, guys? N, J, K is the answer. Okay. So, next one, we are moving on to the next one now. So, next one is K, J, F, S, LHIO, NEMJ. So what? First find the first alphabet number. K to L is difference is 1. L to N difference is 2. Next should be 3. Next should be 3. Next should be 3, right? Next should be the 3. So next it should be 3 means, look at the factor now. So K plus 1 is equals to L. J minus 2 is equals to H. So it is adding, subtracting consequently. Okay. Adding, subtracting, and consequently it is moving on. Is it fine? So we'll move on to the next problem now. Next problem is here ratio includes with proportion is also there. Ratio includes proportion is also there, right? So make sure that JUG is to NYK proportion to TIE. Proportion means here same relation should be comparatively done here also. Same relation should be followed here also. Here K, L, M, and O means N means it is 3-step forwarded, right? Or 4th step. 4th step it is forwarded. So same strategy we are going to find for time. So time means X, M, I. Okay. So we'll move on to the next one now. Bihar is coded as CJIBS is to Kerala. So here it is moving 1 step forward. That's all. Here it is moving 1 step forward. So K will be L, F, L, F, S, B, M, B will be the format. Okay, L, F, M will be the format. Is it clear, guys, now? So next one, we'll move on to the next factor now. So in the previous one, we discussed about letter series, number series. Now we are going to discuss about alphanumerical series. Alpha means it is some special character, right? Alpha means it is some special character. So special character means we have to identify that one. So reading the statement matters a lot. Okay, reading the statement matters a lot. Okay, so keep remembering that. So we'll move on to the problems now. So first one, so clear alphanumerical contains both alphabets and numbers, includes letter variations such as at, and, into, etc. So on will come. Okay. So look at this problem. This type of problems is asked regularly. Okay. So this type of problems have been asked regularly. So be clear about this point. Okay, guys. So there is given then one arrangement. How many such symbols are there in the above arrangement, each of which is immediately followed by a number and immediately preceded by the consonant? So guys, be clear what is mean by followed and precede. So if you are thorough about followed and thorough means precede and followed means you can find out the answer, right? So if you stuck there only means you'll be lagging in the getting in the answers together also. Okay. So next one, we'll solve according to the problem now. So how many such symbols are there in the above arrangement, each of which is immediately followed by a number? Followed means what is meant by followed? Because we have to know means what is meant by followed, right? Followed means it is go or come after. Okay. So it is behind. We used to call it as, or we can call it as next upcoming. So we'll check the symbols 1, 2, 3, which is followed by a number, right? So which is number 1. First, let me check the numbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 is there. In 5, I need the numbers which is followed by a number and also immediately followed by a consonant. So it is followed by a number and consolidated by the constant. So look at here. Here I'll get $sign including hash also. So if you are thorough about followed and precede means you can find out the answer. Either it is 2. Usually we used to tell 2, right? But actually here varies. But actually here it is varies. Look at here. These are the 2 symbols we used to get. but followed by a number. It is means upcoming after symbol followed by a number and also immediately preceded by a consonant. Is it fine? So I'll get only the one symbol. I'll get only one symbol. So my option is B. I'm sorry. My option is B. Okay. So next one, and the same series only. If we remove all the ovals in this series, then which of the following element will be seventh from right? Seventh from right. Okay. So seventh means what? It is your left. Let me remove the ovals. Okay. I, A, U, A, E, I, O, U are the ovals, right? So, which is your right one? So, while solving the problems, I will feel this is the right one. Okay. So, let me count seventh one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, option C is correct. Is it fine? So, next one. In the same series means first what we have to do in how many such ovals, in how many such ovals, in how many such ovals are there in the above arrangement, each of which is followed by a consonant and also immediately preceded by a symbol. Obviously followed by consonant and immediately preceded by symbol. First, let me identify the ovals. Okay, so A is there, A is there, I is there, U is there, E is there, O is there, right? So look at here, what are they given? How many such ovals are there? How many such ovals are there in the above arrangement? That consonant, that is immediately followed by a consonant and also immediately preceded by a symbol. So if I notice this, I will get the thing here only, right? One thing I'll get here and one thing I'll get here. So while going to this, I need to follow this condition followed by consonant. So it should be an oval, should be followed by a consonant. It is there, followed by a consonant is there, right? But it is preceded. It is preceded, right? So answer is none of this. So make sure that followed and precede should be known properly. Next one. How many such consonants are there in the above arrangement, each of which is immediately preceded by the consonant and also immediately preceded by the consonant? So make sure that it is in the both side consonant should be there, in between also consonant should be there. So it should not be included any ovals or digits. So here I can see these three, again, right? So here, if I consider Q means, I will get consonant precede and consonant at the following. So similarly, J means, H means followed by D and L. And also if I take D means Q and H. So total numbers of 3. Okay. So next one, we'll move on to the next one. If we remove all the ovals and symbols in this series, if I remove ovals, wait, let me remove this symbol, ovals and symbols, right? After removing of the ovals, so then which element will be in the 30th of left hand? So left hand is this one, right, for me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So my answer is L. Option A is correct. Is it fine? So we'll move on to the next one now. How many such symbols are there in the above sequence? So symbols, first we'll make a note because symbols is very important, right? Symbols. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 symbols are there. So each of which is immediately followed by a perfect cube number. Perfect cube number. So we'll check the numbers now. So here 2 is there, 8 is there, 8 is only there, and 7 is there, right? They ask do perfect cube. So if I take 1 means, 1 cube means because it is, they ask followed. Followed means it is upcoming, right? So it is B option because 8 is 2 cube. 8 is 2 cube. Okay. So we'll move on to the next one now. Is it clear, guys? So next one. Which of the following element is fifth to the left of 16 element from the left? I'll repeat. Which of the following element is fifth to the left of 16th element from the left? So let me take the 15th element. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. Okay. Now they're asking 15th, fifth element from left. Fifth element from the left of means already we have cutted. So if I cutted rearranged means which will be my the sixth element. Wait, let me check. 3, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16. Yeah. So I'll need to come from here, not from here. Okay, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 means which is the following element. Here they given the following element, right? So it is after fifth, I'll get ash. Ash is the element. Okay, ash is the element. So we'll move on to the next one now. So if all the numbers are dropped in the given series, then which element will be at sixth sixth position from the right end? I'll repeat the statement. If all the numbers are dropped in the given series, then which element will be at sixth position from right end? Okay, first let me drop the numbers now. So which are the numbers? 2, 8, 1, 7, 6. Okay, 2, 8, 1, 7, 6 are the numbers, right? So after dropping that, we had to find out from right position, means right hand, right? Which is right hand? As I told you in the previous one, right hand is. So let me check from this. 1, sixth position from the right. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sixth, right? So sixth, the particular will be at the sixth. Will be is differ from following is differ from, right? Will be is differ and following is differ. So I will get P, but I don't have any P. So the answer is none of the above. So answer is none of the above. Okay. Is it fine, guys? So we'll move on to the next now. If the first 15 elements, in the above sequence, as are written in reverse order. So as written in reverse order, then which of the following elements will be 21st from the right side. So first write the alphabets, means first 15 elements from the sequence. First write the 15 elements in the sequence and write it in the reverse order. Okay, first note down in the reverse order. After finding the reverse order, so I'll try to make it here only, sorting from here. First to 15, right? 3, 3, 6, 9, 10, 13, 15. I'll get up to here. Okay. So next I'm going to write it in the reverse order. Which of, if the first 15 elements in the above sequence are written in the reverse order, then which of the following elements will be? Okay. So we'll make an account from right and right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20, 21, right? They asked you. Yes, 21 is 2. Is it clear? Just making a mark or count from here, then count from here. That's all. Okay. So next one. How many such numbers are there in the above sequence, each of which is immediately followed by a symbol and immediately preceded by a number? Immediately followed by a symbol. So we are then asking the numbers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So which is immediately followed by a symbol and immediately followed by preceded by a number means? Do you have anything? No, right? So either you can choose option A or option E, because it should, in the backward also number should be there, and also it should be a symbol. One symbol should be a compulsory. Okay. So next one. How many such symbols are there in the above arrangement, each of which is immediately followed by a symbol, immediately followed by a symbol and not preceded by a letter? So be clear, they are asking the ovals. So let me mark in the ovals. A, E, A, E, O, U, right? So it is its ovals, which is immediately followed by a number. So I don't think here it's there. So here I can notice, right? Followed by a number and not preceded by a letter. So it is not considered immediately followed by a number. No. Here also no. Right. So my answer will be none of this. Next one. What is the sum of all the numbers which are immediately preceded by a symbol? Immediately preceded by the symbol. Immediately preceded by symbols means first identify the term words. Immediately. So let me identify the numbers first. First, let me identify the numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is there. Okay. What is the sum of all the numbers which is immediately preceded by a symbol means symbol should be back one, right? 1, 2, and 3. That is 6 plus 1, 7. 7 plus 3 is 10. Our option is B. Option B is correct. Is it fine, guys? So next one, what will come in the place of question mark? Question mark based on the above arrangement. 3U indicates hash W3, U at $, W9 U. So what is the question mark indicates? So first you have to identify what's next, right? So first let me check it thus. So 3 UV, so 3 is there, U is there. Okay, so what is the procedure now? What is the procedure now? 3, it is coming 2 step backward and 1 step forward. 3B view. So next one is next sign, 2 step backward and 1 step forward. Next U at and 1 step forward. Next one W9 and one step forward. Next should be at 0 W. At 0 W is correct. Is it fine, guys? So next one. 4 of the following are alike. 4 of the following are alike in a certain way based on their position in the above arrangement and so form a group. So they are disliked. Which one of that does not belong to that group? So let me identify now. First one. First one is there. Last one is there with last second. First one is done. Next, third one is there. Third one says C. And next one is there. It is correct. It is correct. Next, 2 is there. 2 is there. So ash is there. But it is coming forwarded. No, it is not. But in the previous statement, they given the backwarded, right? So it's coming from forwarded. So my answer will be, my answer should be option C. We'll check it for D also. S is there. S with respect to at is there. So it is correct because option C is correct. Okay, option C is the correct one because it is also found out in the same criteria for that reason. Okay, next one. Which of the following is the 10th to the left to the 17th from the left end of the above arrangement? I will repeat. Which of the following is the 10th to the left of the 17th from the left end of the above arrangement? Okay. So let me check it now. So which is the following from the 10th left? 3, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10th one I'll make a mark to identify. To the 17th from the left end to the above arrangement. So we are 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 17th, right? So what I need to find out here now? So we have to find the 10th left, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th one is S. Because it is our left one, right? Because after making a partition, we used to take from here only. So my answer will be option B. Okay. Is it fine, guys? I think you're clear with this topics. So we'll have one more topic. We'll have one more topic now. That is odd man out. What is meant by odd man out? What is meant by odd man out? So odd man out name only indicates that because one person will be differ. One person will be in a different format. So what is meant by 1% difference means I think you know, right, the word which is, for example, there is a bunch of girls who is consist of 5 members. I'll take care of 5 members. One boy will be there. So who is the odd man out? Because boy is the odd now. Okay, so we'll discuss the concept and how to solve the problems. Okay, so look at this. You can see the image, right? A person or a thing differing from all other members of a particular group or a set. So, because here in the, you can see in the image, right? So here all three tigers, sorry, lions are in the same pattern, but this image means image 2 is different. So it is the odd man out. Okay. So next one, there are types of problems or classified classified into three categories. One is alphabetic. Means first we'll go on briefly in the one particular classification. So alphabetic classification, a collection of out of orders letters containing three letters is kept together. So a collection of out of orders letters containing three letters is kept together. Okay, odd man out. So here is a one example: AIE, AIU, OIU, OIF. Because we have in the vowels five letters: AIOU. These are the five letters, but F we don't have. So I'm going to eliminate this because I'm considering this is as an odd man out. So next one is word classification. So word classification means, so for example, I can tell you few names: Aishwarya, Ashwini, Amruta, Bindu. Because your name, girls' names is same, but initial alphabets is very right, because rest of three starts from A and Bindu starts from B. Similarly, name varies. For example, I can take Anand, Amruta, Ashwini, Anjali. Here, Anand name, because it is a gender, it is a male gender, and in the rest of our female genders names. Okay. Similarly, we are going to find out the classification, various things which are related to common properties, such as part of speech, places, livings, etc. are present. Okay. So look at the example now. Hummingbird, fairly fly, mount or floof, General Sherman's tree. Because in the name only we can find out is the name of a tree, right? So here T means option D is the odd man out. Okay. Next we'll move on to the numbers classification. Classification of numbers is there which follows the same arrangement, which follows the same arrangement in type. We need to analyze the odd arrangement from the group of numbers. These numbers may be related to a certain set, that is, they may be coded binary digits, etc. So look at these numbers. So for example, I will take 4, 9, 16 in 8. Just I'm giving an example: 4, 16, 25, 8. 4, 16, 25 are square roots, but 8 is cube root, right? So you have to identify the differences. Okay, so you can find it easily. Okay, so first find the number now. Find the odd man out. How we are going to find out means, here I have R and O. What is the difference between this R and O? It is -2. Next, K and H, I and F. So what is this? Means we have to find out the difference. Look at here. It is 3-step backwarded. So K is also 3 steps. But coming to the point of N and L, it is 2 steps forwarded. For that reason, so N, option D is the odd man out. So next one, choose the alphabet which is different among the group. Which is the different among the group? So R is the difference, right? Because rest of the are ovals, R is not a oval. So next one, choose the option which is different among the group. So same factor as in the first problem you have solved, right? Differences. for Q to M difference, M to S difference. Similarly, S to O difference, O to U difference, H to D difference, D to D difference. So similarly, you have to find out. And after finding that, option D is the odd man out. Option D is the odd man out because it is here in the first difference is -2 and next difference is +4 for that reason. Okay. So next one, in each of the following questions, 4 words have been given of which 3 are alike in some way and 1 is different. Choose the choose the choose the odd man out. In each of, I'll repeat the question. In each of the following question, 4 words have been 4 words have been given 4 words have been given of which 3 are alike in some way and 1 is different. Choose the one. So dollar is the currency, peso is the currency, euro is the currency. Next, Bunsen is the unit weight. Okay, so all are the currency and Bunsen is then a different one. It is a unit weight. So next one, pick out the odd man out. Tata means TCS, HCL, L&T, Microsoft, Infosys. So which is the odd man out? Because as we know that it is Tata Consultancy Services, means it is one of the software company also, IT company. But here Tata and HCL, L&T and Infosys are original from India. Apart from that, Microsoft is original from America, right? So Washington. So it is original from Washington. Okay, so Microsoft is the odd man out. So next one. So next one is what? Next one. What is the next one, guys? So find the one which does not belong to that group. Find the one which does not belong to group. Dispur, Gandhinagar, Calcutta, Shimla, and Ranchi. So here, Calicut is differ, right? Because it is not a state capital. Calicut is not a state capital. For that reason, so rest of them are, it is a capital, state capital. Okay. So we'll move on to the next one now. Choose the option which is different among the group. Choose which is different among the group. Okay. Choose the option which is different among the group. Chat, tap, smart, part, cat. So here, at the end of a particular word, hat is common, but in the option B, trap is there. So it is the odd man out. Okay. So next one, you have to find out pick out the odd man out. It is related to a numbers. 5, 20, 35, 11, 33, 66, 4, 12, 21, 25, 75, 125. So first, let me find out this. So by seeing the numbers only easily I can find out, right? So 20 can be divisible by 5, 35 can be also divisible by 5. So similarly 11 means 33 can be divisible by 11, 6 can be divisible 11. So 12 can be divisible by 4, but 21 cannot be divisible by 4. For that reason, option C is the odd man out. Option C is the odd man out. Okay. So we'll move on to the next one now. So 1, 4, 9, 16, 20, 36, 49. 1, 4, 9, 16, 20, 36, 49, which is the odd man out. So first go on with the differences. Okay, go on with the differences. 1, 4, 9, 16, 20, 36, 49. First to do differences. First where we can. So let me tell you that. So 1 square is 1, 2 square is 4, 3 square is 9, 4 square is 16, 5 square is 25. But here they given 20. So let me cross check. 6 square is 36, 7 square is 49. So my option B is 20. Okay, because it should be 25, but here it is 20. Okay, so next one. What comes next in the sequence? What comes next in the sequence? What comes next in the sequence? So there are 225, 195, 198, 173, 150, 129, 1110, question mark. So 110. What is the next? First, find out the difference between 225 to 198. What is the difference? What is the difference? So similarly, first find the difference. So look at here. Here I given an explanation that 225 to 195 is minus 27 is the difference. 198 to 173 difference is minus 25. 175 to 150 it is minus 23. So similarly, okay, it is difference of minus 2. Okay, so minus 2 means next should be the minus 2. Along with that, minus 15 will be there. Minus 15 means I'll get 93. Okay, I'll get 93. So next one, find out the wrong number in the given sequence of the number. Find out the wrong number in the given sequence of numbers. 582, 605, 588, 611, 634, 617, 600. So here, check for alternatively. Check for alternatively or find the differences first. 598, alternatively look. Alternatively 23 is added and subtracted by 17 is subtracted. So 582 plus 23, it will be 605. 605 minus 17, it will be. Next, addition, subtraction. After finding this, here it will be vary. It should be subtraction of minus 17, right? Minus 17 means it should be in the form of, but anyway, leave that. So while looking at the numbers only, I can find out in a proper manner, right? So look at the first term and the third term, and the fifth term should be in the form of 5. Okay, because its number is gradually it is increasing, not taking much, right? So here it is 6 differences, and also next should be a 6 differences means it is 590, 594 it's supposed to be, but here it is 634. Okay, so next one, 9, 16, 25, 36, 125, 169, 196, 225. Which is the answer? Tell me the answer now. Because it is also on the same pattern. So because here squaring is important. Squaring is important. Okay. So 3 square is 9. 4 square is 16. 5 square is 25. 6 square is 36. 125 means, what is that? What is the 15 square? 15 square. 15 square, it's varies, right? But here 125 is 5 cube. For that reason, I'm taking option D as odd man out. Is it fine, guys? Is it fine, guys? Because rest of them all are perfect square rather than 125. 125. Okay. So, do you have any doubts in this? Do you have any doubts? So, is it fine? Okay, so we'll have one clarity that I'll give you some keynotes related to these four topics which I have covered till now. So I think I'm done with a number series, lecture series. Is it fine? Number series is there, lecture series is there. Make sure that you will get more questions based on the number series also. And odd man out means it varies a lot. Okay. So why I'm telling this means you have to be clear from your side. So if you're not getting any proper doubts, means you'll be facing some distraction, right? So be clear about that. So in coming to the point of coding, analyzing is very important. Analyzing matters a lot. Means how to analyze, because whether it is in the reverse order, whether it is in the in correct format means I can find out it, right? So look at here, we'll have a discussion again. That means it's a revision quotation now, because I have done within a 4 topics and I'm making you to revised. Okay, coding means there are 5 types of coding, that is letter coding, mixed coding, number series, mixed number coding. So and coming to the point of letter coding, alphabets will be there with respect to a number pattern. Means you have to arrange, either it is in the means a relation will be in the addition or subtraction. So next type will be in the reverse pattern. Next one will be in the switching the position, switching the alphabets and their position. Is it fine? So next one is will be on number coding. They will give some words with respect to the numbers, but make sure that if the given alphabet digits is same as numbers means you can go ahead. If it is increased or decreased means add it or cross check it, whether it is a square roots or cube roots. You have to identify that. That is a major task you are going to face here. So be clear while identifying number. Okay. So next one is mixed coding. As you know that languages you have to find out and you have to eliminate here. Because in coding, number series, letter series and odd man out, you can reduce most of the time. So it will take maximum 10 to 15 seconds to solve one problem. Okay, make sure that it will take maximum 10 to 15 seconds to solve. Okay, after analyzing the problem. Okay, so next one is mixed number coding. Here numbers are constant, because there are 3 or 4 complete messages are given in the code languages and code numbers for a particular word is asked. Okay, so be clear about this point. Okay, so and also in the question if they mention decoding means, so guys, decoding is the opposite word of coding and the relationship is varies, means it is the opposite version of the given respected coding word. For example, as we discussed, house is coded as GNTRD, then SZAKD is decoded as. So similar thing you had to find out. Is it clear? Is it clear? Is it clear? Okay. So next one is symbol coded. Okay. Symbol coded also concentrate very much. So next also along with that it is exercise problems and concentrate on one word substitution. Okay. One word. You have to know the actual meaning of that. For example, definitions will be there, right? What is biology, geology and all general things. Okay. So what is mean by psychology? What is mean by predation? So like some technical words you have to get thorough, because you don't know which are all questions they may ask, right? So it is on coding and decoding. So now we are going to discuss about number series. So as you know that number series will be of arithmetic and geometric series. So here it is the comparison you had to find out. There'll be a one particular question with 4 options. You have to find the relation between the next upcoming word based on the previous coded region, means previous coded series number. For example, 2 3 is 6, 6 3 is 18. Here multiplication factor is 3 and it is continuing for same add. In some situation it is 2 3s are 6, 6 2s are 12, again 12 3s are vice versa, means alternatively multiple of 2 and 3 will be there. You have to identify that. Okay, if you identify that only, you can solve quickly, guys. Okay, so similar number type of problems, I don't think so you can, if you keep on understand the question, you can solve quickly. Okay, so look at this problem. As I told you that it is -1 plus 2 -1 plus 2 -1 plus 2, same pattern. Okay, so in this question also you had to find what next, right? What next will be there. So here, look at here, it is very important problem. Most of the it is advanced version question also too. Okay, find the missing term in the series. It is advanced version. Why I'm telling you and pointing at only this particular question means because this question have been asked. I mean, similar type of questions will be asked because you are look at in the answer position. So here it's varies, right? Here questions varies. Here it is, we don't know how come we can take it at 4 2s are 8, I can take it, or I can find out the differences. So here it includes both addition and subtraction with power, right? With power it is included. So it is 3 square 3 power 1 plus 1, 3 square minus 1. So power is gradually increasing, but alternatively addition subtraction is point out. Okay, is it fine, guys? So now we'll move on to the letter series. So as letter is in a same relationship, we are going to find out in the certain series. So here in the first problem, it is in the reverse order, right? Alphabet written in the reverse order, we can find out. So when coming to the point of third question, K, J, S, F, S, L, H, I, O, N, E, M, J. Here in the answer, look at here. Alternatively, it is increasing. With respect to alternatively, it is decreasing. So plus 1 minus 2 plus 3 minus 4 plus 2 minus 3 plus 4 minus 5. So it is gradually, it is keep on increasing, decreasing. Okay. So next one also. So look at there. It is forwarded, right? The letters have been moved 4 step forwarded. So you have to understand that the thing. And very important concept is alphanumerical problem. So most of the students will get confused here, followed and precise. Make sure that you have to be clear and within a proper meaning of followed and precise. Okay, if you know this proper meaning only, then you can solve quickly. So it is very easy to gain the marks. It's very easy to analyze also. Okay, so make sure that in case in situations, look at here, if we remove all the ovals in this series, then which of the following elements will be seventh from right end? Seventh from right end means, so while solving the problems, you will it is the right end. Okay, make sure that it is your right end, not this one. Okay, it is your right end. Okay, is it fine? So make sure clear about that. So try to analyze the things which is given. Is it clear, guys? Okay, so next one is odd man out. Odd man out means we have to find out the one thing which is different among the group. Okay, so you can notice it is on alphabetic classification and word classification and number classification. These are the three major types which we are going to see. So based on the numbers, we can find out alphabet it is also. So alphabets means we can find out the comparison, right? Comparison, here also comparisons matters a lot. Okay, so try to analyze. The thing is, you have to thorough about the points. That is more than enough, guys. Okay. Okay, guys, I think you have I think I have cleared up 4 topics in logical reasoning. So we'll continue in the next session, and thank you for the day.